Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. I don't have Caesar and I don't have Jen here and have them ready for some reason, but let's get this started and maybe we might find them. Who knows?
Cranberry sauce on a wobbly plate. Turkey strutting like it owns the estate. Gravy's flowing like a sweet little stream. Mashed potatoes in a buttery dream. Gather round the feast, don't be shy. Stuffing's calling, pie ain't standing by. Asylum crew, grab a fork, grab a laugh, and a napkin too. It's turkey talking time, let's raise a cheer for friends, for food, for another great year. Hey! Pumpkin pie winking from across the room. Pecans jealous sitting there in gloom. The yams got marshmallows wearing a hat. Green beans saying who invited that. Pass the roll, pass the joy, pass the love, don't wait. The podcast family gathers round the plate. From our table, yours, here's what we say. Thanks for the laughter and happy Turkey Day. Happy Thanksgiving to the Asylum crew. Grab a fork, grab a laugh, and a napkin too. It's turkey talking time. Let's raise a cheer for friends, for food, for another great year. Hey! Happy Thanksgiving to the Asylum crew. Grab a fork, grab a laugh, and a napkin too. It's turkey talking time. Let's raise a cheer for friends, for food, for another great year. Hey. Hey. Hey.
Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, Zachary. Happy Thanksgiving, David. Ugh. Tongue's still not ready to work. Coming up too early in the morning. Stayed up working all night. Yeah. Let me see if I can fix. I see the mic slow. The mic slow. Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. Hopefully that's better. Yeah. I was supposed to have Jen and Caesar here this morning. I think Caesar's up. I ran late, but I got here on time. So. And I woke up feeling it. If you can't tell, my eyes are all red. I've got allergies, and there is something in the air that is messing with me. It's going to be one of those mornings. Normally it goes away by afternoon. So I am waiting to see if Caesar and Jen pop up. Do, 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 do. Oh, there. Isn't that? Who do that? There. That way they at least know what's going on. I hope. But yeah. So anyway, we have actual decent plans. I needed them though. But we've got a pretty good show lined up outlined for today. This morning it's just kind of hanging out and talking about things, Thanksgiving related, things we're thankful for, stuff like that. Tonight we've got various different things. We got little games, we got little things going on. Jen's going to do a special episode inside of the big episode of Strange History with Jen. She's going to talk about Krampus. She did some research on old German folklore. Sorry. So we're going to do that. I'm still waiting on them. I want to go ahead and hit live while we were supposed to be. I'm not sure what happened. But it was all set up. For 3 of us. Yep. I'm sorry. Yours truly is not a morning person. And I've not had my coffee yet. That's why. Yep. Everybody else likes coffee. I like diet soda in the morning. Except this stuff's a little too sweet. I think Chloe decided to try something new instead of my Diet Coke. Yep, she did. Chloe goes grocery shopping. She sees something on sale. Doesn't matter if I like it or not. That's what I'm getting. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, guys, if you're listening, go in the waiting room or someplace where I can see you. Bring you in. They all just left me here. Oh. So, what do you all think about Amazon delivering today? I don't know if they're doing it across the states. I really don't. But I do know, like, the ones here are. You can get your Amazon deliveries today. They're not letting their families stay home on the holiday for some reason. Oh, uh, take a quick look at the news, see what's going on. Nothing. This is what's going on. Nothing. Oh, just one of those mornings, I guess, when it happens. Geez, even that isn't a help. Oh, yep. I'm still looking for the co-host. I think whenever I told them 10 Eastern, they were thinking Central. It's okay though. So it is 9 in the morning, and we're here. I wish they were here because, everything was set up with them. Oh, okay. I'm going to quit whining. I just got to think of something to go off of. So, you want to talk a little bit, because I thought it was kind of funny. But what'd you all think of the intro song with Dancing Zach as a turkey? Happy Thanksgiving, Dan. Oh, I'm finding out what's wrong. Okay, I see the problem is our Discord's acting up today, which may mean why they're not getting in. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I am getting in my morning nicotine and caffeine and fighting allergies. Lord. And Caesar and Jen missed the wake up call. Caesar was online. I think he just missed it. I think he might message. I'll see if I can get hold Jen. We'll just fun way. Cause see, they had all the fun stuff. And I'm willing to bet they thought it was at 10 o'clock. Oh, do. text her, see if that helps. Sorry. I don't mean to have dead air, but like I said, both of them had the fun stuff. So yeah. Did the fun stuff and I didn't. I was supposed to run the OBS. So I wasn't ready. That's my fault. And I know they're sitting there waiting, thinking this is at 10. Oh, there's Caesar. Hey, what's going on? Ah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, Lord. Would you believe everything's set up and because Jen's not here, the cameras are all fucked up. Yeah. Yeah. I texted her. I was like, I know I know I came in like right at uh 9 o'clock, right? Because I did me. I was like, oh, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I just need to finish this. I just need to finish this. I just need to finish this. And I slept for like 2 hours and I got up, cleaned up real quick, came here. My allergies are just barking. I mean, my eyes are all red and puffy and it looks like I'm crying. Looks like I've had a very bad day. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, and then when I turned it on, I was like, I'd seen you had been on earlier, you know what I mean? And so I was like, okay, they're there. I'll go ahead and start it up because once they see it started up, they'll come in. And that's why I messaged you. And then I messaged Jen. I texted Jen. I don't think she's been online yet. So, well, let's see. I'm trying to, I will get one of these. I'll catch your camera at some point. Right now it's off. So it's, I don't know. See, that's always been the problem with like using YouTube or Discord the way I do. Cameras being on and off matter, and your name matters. Like whenever you pull and guess, you got to fix it real special because it's always going to switch the order around based on the name because it'll put you when your camera's on, it goes in alphabetical order. The shared screens are first, stuff like that. So it's a pain in the ass. So until we have Jen, you know, see, because that shows running stream. Let's see, you're up in the corner. How'd you get past my screen share? Hold on a second. Yep. It's going to be one of those mornings. I did everything I could last night because I was like, oh, nope, it's going to run real smooth, right? And yeah, no. No, they're saying they can only hear, they're saying they can only hear me. That shouldn't be. Okay, we got something with a real echo going on. Let's see. Can you say something again?
Yeah. What are you up to? Over there, gamers? You ready to knock this shit out of the park? How's that sound?
Really bad echo. Yeah, it's got to be someplace that I'm catching it. It shouldn't be one of the other things. See, once again, shit we checked out, working funky. Let's see. Try it now.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing.
There we go. I got it.
Wonderful. Kick
Now
ass.
the Streamlabs is just messing everything the fuck up. I do not know why it's doing it like this.
I wonder if that's how Streamlabs works, because the gentleman that I learned about him using it, he usually starts his streams late. Sometimes like 10, 15 minutes late.
Oh
And I
yeah.
don't know if that has anything to do with the Streamlabs and them trying to get it to work, or something else on their end.
Well, it's like every time you put it on, it wants to. And thanks, Dan, for letting me know, because it was showing up on my end that there was sound, and then whenever I kicked it over, it was double, and then I had to shut Streamlabs sound off. But yeah, last night, whenever I was showing everybody everything, like you and Jen, I was doing the checks and everything worked fine, and I hit the record to check it. Everything worked perfectly, but that's just the way this show works. Shit you not. So like,
Just wants to work the way it works.
yeah, and that's not at all. That's how it's working. Is it's not working at all. And
That is wild.
yeah. Oh well, it's my.
I thought technology was supposed to be getting easier, not harder.
Ah, it is, but it's me. It's it,
Oh man, I don't think it's you, boss.
it, it's me. The fucking shit just doesn't like me. Here, I'm fixing this because for some reason I think Jen got toasty in bed, and we're probably not going to see her for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I was like, well, all the fun stuff involved multiple people.
Now it's just you and me, down to 2.
Yep.
That's
So,
okay. We'll make it work.
yeah. Yeah. So, what are the big plans this morning?
Oh man, my big plans are pretty boring. I'm just putting together Galactus. I picked
Oh,
up that Lego set yesterday when I bought my phone. Putting that together. Yeah, my mom did a lot of her prep work yesterday. So all she has to do is just put the turkey and the ham in the oven. Bam. Like we're good to go.
Oh, you're having both?
Yeah. Yeah. 'Cause my mom's gonna be taking some food over to a friend of ours, an
Oh,
old family friend. So we're
well,
gonna, cause she took some stuffing over there yesterday for him.
well, that is nice. That is very cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cause it's just me, my mom, and my grandfather, and then yeah, like there's more than enough for us. So yes, or take the some over to him, and then my buddy that comes over, my good friend that I went to go see yesterday for his birthday, to
Yeah.
have that get together. Uh, should probably give him some food too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad I'm glad I mentioned that because it totally reminded me to tell my mom to save some of that stuffing.
Mm,
My buddy wanted to try some because it has sausage in it, and I guess he never had any stuffing with sausage in it.
I don't think I have. That sounds kind of
Mm.
interesting. My
Yeah,
grandma always.
it's.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say it's definitely different. It's I guess one of those things just to make the holidays a little more unique for the around the house,
Mm-hmm.
doing it a little different compared to like other family members. But no, it's good shit. It really is.
Well, see, my grandmother always made stuffing uh, for our holidays, and she like would spend like a day like slow boiling chicken, like to where you pull it apart and put it in it, and stuff like that. Stuff that takes far more patience
Mm,
than I have.
yeah.
You know, that's kind of how grandmas were. You know what I mean? Their food was always
Oh
good,
yeah.
but it took 2 days to make. And my mom, after my grandmother passed, my mom used to do it. Then but my mom passed last year, so
Mm. Yeah,
but
my
she,
condolences for that, bro.
thank you. Yeah, this is the second thing. She passed a little bit before Thanksgiving, and it's like, well, I'll be honest. If we have stuffing at stovetop, because if I've got to stand out in the cold and wind to fix a fucking ham and have it smoked, I'm not worrying about making some fancy stuffing.
Yeah, you're out there freezing your ass off already.
Yeah,
Damn. Doing that shit outside and fucking what you say, like freezing temperatures?
well, they have me do it. Well, it's 30 degrees outside and windy.
Mm. Man, that is brutal, bro.
You know,
That is brutal.
that's how you know your
Um,
family loves you. They wake up, see it's cold and
mhm.
windy. Look, you just say, I
Oh,
can't
Dad's
wait.
got it.
Yeah, I can't wait for you to go out and start the ham up on the grill, and then they go
Mm-hmm.
back to bed.
Yep. All bundled up under the covers, nice and warm. It's like you sons of bitches. You
Right?
can't even come out here and hang out with dear old dad while he does it. You just fucking sit in your little fucking room. Sons
Oh,
of bitches.
yeah, but no, Bubby actually comes out and helps. He always has. But it's like when he was little, he thought he had to stand out there with it the entire time, and you couldn't convince him otherwise. Now
I
it's
would have
like,
thought the same shit.
right? Now it's like, because we get a big ham, right? Because we've got neighbors that are elderly and disabled and stuff like that. And so we take plates to them as well.
Hmm.
So I always make sure to get more than enough for all of them. So, yeah. Now it's like, so it's big. So you need like two people to turn it because while you're doing this, you have to turn it. Otherwise, it's going to burn, right?
Yeah.
And you would think I asked him to like punch himself in the nuts to go out there and help turn it. I mean, that boy will find every excuse not to do something anymore.
He probably figured he put in too much time standing outside all those years,
Mm,
watching the food. I'm on guard duty, so you got to remember those times, Dad. All that
yeah,
guard duty I put in for you.
yeah. Yeah. Oh, I've heard stuff such as this. I I would help, but I'm saving. I've got to cut the ham while you clean everything up and come in, and that's stopping you from going and turning it. How, son?
hmm
But yeah,
Explain to me again. I'm dying to hear this theory.
yeah. But he, oh, it's I've got to do something later, so I'm like saving myself for it. I don't know. He's the. I mean, it's typical 20-year-old behavior, I guess. But
It could be. I remember I could be like that at his age when I was his age.
you know what I do to get him up?
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
I tell him
How do
his
you get him up?
I tell him his girlfriend's on the phone, and if he doesn't get his fucking ass up, I'll talk to her.
That's a hell of a motivation right there.
He's afraid of what I'll say.
Oh yeah, he doesn't want to get embarrassed.
Yeah.
Dear old dad embarrassing him. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that he wouldn't be able to handle that. It's like, oh no, no. Magically, he gets up.
No, what I do is see, I will, because embarrassing him doesn't work anymore. Because like when he was gone through basic training in AIT, his girlfriend, like, she was like attached to the hip. Seriously, it was like she came
Mm,
over every day, and she'd said that it was like and talk nonstop about things I
damn.
never understood and never will.
Things that you didn't think you needed to know until she came around. It's like, damn. Like, why do you think I need to know this?
Yeah, well, when he left for basic right after he graduated, and she's like a year younger than him, so she was still in high school. So I got to hear all about high school.
Like, you didn't have to enough already
Joy.
with your own kids.
Yeah. Oh, the high school hated me because I am that motherfucker that will tell you how it works. I don't ask. I had a conversation with the principal one time, and it was simply this: you are a tool. And they took it wrong, by the way. They just thought I was calling them tools, and not what I was. And they started to get upset, and I let them get upset because then I realized what they thought I was saying, so I thought it was funny. And I said, and while you're a tool, I am the architect. So
Fuck
that
yeah.
means I tell you when to hammer and when to screw off. Then they told me I couldn't
Yep.
talk more. At least I'm just joking. No, I did say that. And I was like, because here's the thing: the schools, especially the ones the school mine went to, because I wanted to send them to private school, and neither of them wanted that. They were afraid of not having the Air Force JROTC. Because they lived for that class. Uh, it was a little bit more liberal than I would have liked, if that makes sense.
No, it does. It does. It's like out here in California, like some of the few conservatives that I do know, a lot of them are always concerned about the education system, where they're sending their kids to school, what kind of curriculum do they have their have the children focus on.
Right. Well, and it doesn't. With me, it's not even like conservatism, and when I'm saying liberal, I'm talking like far left stuff.
Hmm.
You know,
Oh yeah,
and it,
but that's the sad thing is that's what it's devolved into. Like out here in California, so many stupid things get blown out of proportion out here.
yeah,
And like something happens, like, oh, we got to do this, we got to do that. It's like, why don't you just do it the old-fashioned way? Just like a lot of the times, like the kids can solve their own problems. Just give
right.
them a chance. You don't have to be over there coddling them and trying to make them do all this other stupid shit that doesn't make sense. I don't know, like it from when I was in school, or I should say when I was a little kid, I remember the whole participation trophy bullshit.
Yeah.
I remember playing softball, and my dad was pretty good at ball. He that was his thing growing up, so he's pretty good at it. And when I came along, I hated playing softball, baseball.
Mm-hmm.
I remember embarrassing my parents by sitting down when I was behind the first baseman. I just
Mm,
cop a squat because I'm bored.
right.
And by the end of the season, every kid on that team got a participation trophy. And when I got mine, I was like, I don't deserve this. Like, I didn't even want, like, the only reason I showed up was because of you, Dad. Because I know
Yeah.
you wanted me to play this shit. So it's like, to me, it blew my mind because it's like, I didn't even think I deserved that
Mm-hmm.
participation trophy. Because I knew for myself, when it came to games, I put in the bare minimum.
Yeah.
Practice, doing all that shit. I was having fun, but like at the game, it just sucked it out of me. But yeah.
See, mine was I loved baseball. Like during the summer, we had a group of kids. This back in the day, I would never see this happen. I have never seen this happen now. But we'd all like at like 9 in the morning, 10 in the morning during the summer. We'd all meet up. We'd play baseball during the morning. Then we all had passes for the pool. You know, so we wore swimming trunks as shorts, basically. And everybody had their glove on their bicycle. I mean, I'd stick a baseball between the seat and the little reflector thing. You'd, like tie up the bat with the towel, in front, stuff like that. Because we were going out all day. Then we'd go, to the pool. We'd get lunch there, be there all day, dry off. One of our moms was fixing something. The funny thing is like my friends would go eat at my house and I would eat at theirs because they wanted whatever my family was fixing and I wanted whatever their family was fixing. So we swapped. And it was no one even thought about it. We just did it. Then we met up again and the movie theater cost like 50 cents. If it was the weekend. Uh or the weekdays rather. They would have like before the regular movie Godzilla or something like that. And we always got it. It didn't matter how many times we had seen that Godzilla movie and we sat up front in particular seats. God help any little kid that thought to set their ass in our seats. Because it was only kids. The adults came at like the 7 o'clock movies and stuff like that. And then they knew us so well. They're like, it was just, you can go ahead and stay, guys. You know,
That's boss, bro. That
you
is
know.
boss.
And
Yeah,
we had a little convenience store that was down the road. It was like a milk store. It wasn't. wasn't so much a convenience store, but like a milk store type thing, and they had candy. So of course we were loaded down with candy because it was so much cheaper than buying it there. You know, that's what my summers were like. But my dad played football, right? He had no respect for baseball players. So I played football. In the first 3 years, I didn't know what I was doing, but I was always a starter. So whatever I was doing was right. Like I started learning, like the 2 gap, the 4 gap, the 6 and the 8, stuff like that, and how to hit and stuff like that. But there was a set of twins that I hung out with, and they played football. We were born together. We were almost raised together. I knew what to do because I played both offense and defense. I knew what I was whether I was supposed to not hit or hit or try to hit someone by which twin was out there. I shit you not. I had no idea what downs were. None of it. I was just, I was big and at the time, muscular and fast and aggressive. I liked hitting things. It was such a unique concept playing football. I could hit people and they could hit me, and none of us got in trouble.
Yeah. That's what
People,
made me want to play it in high school, but unfortunately, that was back when they had grades. So
yeah.
they wouldn't let me play. They're like, you got the grades, Charles. I was like, well, fuck, I just want to hit things. Like, don't you think if I was able to do that, I might have a better attitude in school? I'd be able to get this anger and frustration up. But no, I gotta have the grades. But
Oh,
yeah, I
oh
ended
yeah.
up leaving after that shit.
We had we had little eligibility cards. We had to have every teacher sign saying that we were passing to be able to play that week. The funny thing was, is by the time when I got to high school, and I'm counting the 3 years of not knowing part of junior high. My in high school, the team was ran like a professional team. Our coach was the vice principal. So ineligible students, like students that would normally be ineligible to play that week, it didn't mean that they were going to talk to the player, especially if it was one of his starters. It meant they were going to talk to the teacher. And that card got signed one way or another. And then we had an offensive coach and a defensive coach and stuff like that. It was so different whenever, because I got moved up to varsity my sophomore year. So it was so different because I was used to just having one coach. Uh, no, when I was a freshman, there's 2 coaches, but in junior high there was one. I was used to not and they just coached everything. They were just both there, right? There wasn't a offensive coach, a head coach, and a defensive coach, and then we had a coach for special teams too. Yeah, but what was, it scared me playing football with at the varsity level because the coach that we had actually been featured on the cover of Sports Illustrated as one of the toughest high school football coaches in the country. And he
I can
was.
see why you guys are intimidated by that shit. It's like, damn, you read that shit, you see that in the magazine.
Oh,
It gets your brain thinking.
he had it in like a shadow box inside his office, even. So, you know,
Mm,
and
fuck yeah.
this was back in the day. He never had it lit unless he was outside, coaching us. And he'd have that old half smoked stogie like this, so that the tar was in it.
Yeah,
Here,
just
here,
hanging out his
here.
mouth.
Yeah. And he'd wear hats a little bit like this and different. He had these fucking short but really round sausage fingers and these dark frame. It was like he served in the Army or the Marine Corps or something, and he kept their glasses, their frames.
Oh, he kept the standard issue frames.
Yes, had that real short, high top. I mean, had that small beer gut that was right there. I mean, and when he walked past, he looked at you. You're like, oh, don't.
Don't notice me.
Right. And then the day after a game, you had to, because we had an open campus. You could go, I mean, run the Taco Bell and shit like that and get your lunch. No, not the day after a game, because he wanted you in the cafeteria, and he would walk down there with his little clipboard, and your name and your number would get called out, and you were asked what you did wrong in front of everyone.
Gnarly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I made a mistake one time. I was like, I don't remember the exact numbers, but I felt it was kind of impressive, I was like, yeah, I ran for 200 yards and had 3 touchdowns, so I don't know. I think I did pretty good. And he's like, except you fucked up the opportunity for 2 more touchdowns on this play and this play. I'm like, why the fuck would you remember that? And we won. Why
It's
the
like,
fuck do you care?
what do you do rewatching the game so intently to where you have like notes that tells
Yes.
you what everybody did wrong? It's like, holy
Yes.
shit. But
Because
it's that perfection, to instill into kids to always give it their all,
okay,
perhaps.
we always had
Eh,
an extra long practice on Monday because we were watched the game from the Friday. Well, we had them on Thursday. We had our games on Thursday, and then Friday was the hell day, where you couldn't leave, and then Monday for the start of we had an extra long practice because we were going to watch back that game, and he was going to point out everything he thought we fucked up. Now, I can remember another time I was asked what I did wrong. I was like, oh, I think I did pretty good. My name was mentioned in the Telegraph, and they were talking about how good of a player I am. And it was funny because my English teacher, I always had advanced English. She was the chief editor of the local newspaper. And she was in there, and he goes, yeah, well, they're all, and I'm using the exact terms he used. Yeah, well, they're all fucking morons and don't know a goddamn thing about football. Your name shouldn't have been in there.
Jeez.
Yeah. Hello, Roxy. Have a happy Thanksgiving, too.
Hey, what's up, Roxy?
I hope
Glad
you're
you're here.
feeling better.
Yeah. Get better, Roxy. I'm gonna leap out the walls and scare you.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
didn't even realize we're on air. Holy shit.
yeah.
Yeah, that's just how natural it flows out, bro. It's like we're just two people hanging
Bull-
out.
yeah, bullshitting.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh man, not the closest to me that I ever got to play in sports was in middle school with the track team.
Hmm.
They were short, and if
So,
they didn't get people to play, they would have had to forfeit.
mm-hmm.
So me and they talked me and a few of my buddies into it at the time, and they had me do discus and shot put. That shot putting was fun. I really enjoyed that shit. That was fun. I dig that shit. But unfortunately, when the other kids, I guess, got back from being sick or whatever it is that made them short, it's like, oh, we don't need you anymore. I was like, oh, fuck you then.
Yeah.
Well, help you're outside again, you son of a bitch.
Roxy says she's home.
Introduce me to something.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, no. I was just gonna say those sons of bitches. You know, introduce me to something new and then take it away.
Yeah,
Assholes.
that's kind of fucked up. Roxy
But
says.
what were you saying about? Yeah, let's
Roxy
hear about
said.
Roxy.
Roxy says she said she's home on bed rest. No turkey for me today. Just clear liquids for 3 days. Shit, that sucks. I'm sorry,
Ooh,
Roxy. But at least you're home. And Cassandra says,
yeah.
I know who real gamer is Cassandra. She said, Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Thanksgiving.
I'm just doxing the shit out of her. It's not like, you know what? She used her real name on Twitch or on Twitter and stuff like that, so fuck her. If I said real GMR and what was hilarious was Keem put GMR and it had to mean gamer. It means something completely different. She told me what
Mm-hmm.
it was and I forgot. But oh, hold on. Knock it off. Riley and Jazz decided they wanted to play, and whenever you hear Jazz's, it's Jazz is done playing.
That is all for today.
Yup, the chunky pit bull is done and is ready to eat the puppy. Yeah. I mean, I don't think she'd ever like actually hurt Riley, but Riley's not smart. Riley thinks she's a pit bull, so she thinks and she doesn't like respect the fact that Jazz is like 3 times as wide and muscular and stuff like that as she is. I have a feeling Riley's going to end up over here by my feet. When her and Jazz get into it, she'll hide underneath my desk at my feet and say, Riley.
Come get me now. Look
Yeah.
where I'm at. Come try to fuck with me now. I'm over here by dad.
Yeah. He'll fuck your pit bull ass up. You try tearing me up now.
Mm-hmm. Let's see how tough you are now.
Yeah. Oh, Jazz
Dogs
will.
are characters, man.
Yeah, Jazz will sit on the other side desk and look at me and whine by, push it out here. It started shit with me. Roxy asked, "Why are you making up there, Caesar?" And then she laughed. She said, "I don't know how to spell his name. There's an A."
Galactus.
Well, she's
The
wondering
mighty Galactus.
she was wondering if if it was a voodoo doll. We could turn it into
It could
one.
be. I could put some of your hair right up in here. Have it dangling down nice and yeah. Use this as you. This should be you, Roxy. Oh man.
Yeah,
That's some wild shit though. Like dogs are definitely characters. You know, cats are like the harder ones because
yeah,
sometimes cats don't even like you. You know, they just give you that eat shit and die look
yeah,
and won't even respect you. You know, and still expect to be fed. It's like,
yeah,
now you're gonna feed me, motherfucker. It's like, no, you're gonna respect me.
yeah. I have blessed you with my presence.
Mm-hmm.
Now we got
Dogs, they're great.
yeah. Well, my son has a cat. It's an alley cat, but if it gets too cold, he brings it in. And it was that big fat orange one that during the barbecue stream, Jamie thought it was a dog because it's
Reminded
like
me of Garfield.
yeah, it's a unit. It's a whole unit. And then my daughter has a little one that has one that's a little bit smaller. And he's cute. He's just he's dumb as fuck. And his name is Major Boop.
At your booth.
I tell her she should have named him Specialist Needs. She wanted to give him a military name, so it was Major and then Boop. I was like, yep, should have named him Specialist and then Needs, because that cat's touched.
Touched in more ways than one.
Yeah, but she loves him. And he thinks he has to be talked to. Or he gets pissed. Because he will sit there until you talk to him. And then when you talk to him, he meows back. And of course, that pisses off Riley. And that pisses off the other pit bulls. The other pit bulls don't care about cats. You know, Basil, Juno, Tack, they don't care about them until Riley cares about them. Then
once Riley cares, then they care.
Yeah. One of them is barking at something, so we all must bark at something. One of them chased something out the door, so we must all chase something out the door.
It's like a team effort.
Yeah, except for Tack, he just lays there and is like, "Fuck you all. That's too much energy. It's just a goddamn cat."
He sounds like the older one, the wiser one out of the group.
He's the only boy, and when we got him neutered, he became what we call the sleep expert. So, because about the most exercise he gets is going from a chair to a couch to a bed to another bed. But if he lays down with you, even if you're not tired, you will go to sleep. There's just something about him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, just how he gets up top of you. He's like laying there. He's like, "No, I'm going to sleep, but so are you, whether you want to or not. I'm here now."
Oh yeah, and it's the he just makes you tired. You know, and I don't know what it is, but the thing is, like he doesn't do a whole lot, but whenever he gets the zoomies, you got to watch out. Because like he just goes for like 20 minutes. It's like all that sleeping, he's storing up energy for that one little 20-minute interval where he's going to tear everything the fuck up. You know, running, because he's like 120 pounds. He's not small. You know, so
mm-hmm. He's like a small child. You know, young teenager, preteen.
Yeah.
12 years old. I remember I was a little chunky monkey.
Yeah. And Jazz, now she's not lazy. She's not the laying around type, but she's actually the chunky one. She's big and strong. And all of the dogs are rescues. And Basil was too. Tack's all white. Basil's white with black spots. She's her talker. She'll do the roo, 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 like and talk at you, and then she woos like she's Ric Flair.
No way. She does the woo.
Yeah, she go.
That's badass.
Yeah. And
that's badass, bro.
Yeah, the first time she did it, I thought it was my son. Because I told a joke about one of our family friends. I was like, "You've got a big butt," and then all of a sudden you woo, and I was like, and I looked at my son. I was like, "Don't fucking make the jokes worse because I'm gonna get in trouble for it anyway, right?" And he's like, "It wasn't me. It was Basil." I was like, "Oh bullshit, that was Basil." Then all of a sudden you see Basil. Woo! I was like, "Holy fuck!"
Yeah, who would have thought a dog would have been able to do the Ric Flair woo?
Yeah. And then Juno, she was the first one. And when I got, they're like, I had a lady that worked for me. She goes, "I've got a bunch of puppies, and they're going to get just like abandon them if no one takes them." And she goes, "Will you take one of them, please?" And we didn't have any. Oh, my daughter had her dog Princess, and Princess was part beagle, part golden retriever. So Princess was a mess, but she's a sweetheart. So I go get this puppy. There's all these pretty white ones, right? But there's one brown one, and it's fighting to get attention, and it's the runt. And so, of course, and I found this chubby little white one, which was probably Tack, because they're close to the same age. And I was like, "Look at him. He is so lovable." And they're like, "We want the little brown one that's Roddy. Rowdy." I don't even know where Roddy came from. We're having Piper's Pit here or something. And
I was about to say it sounds like it might have came from
uh,
oh, Roddy himself.
yeah. And we want him. We want him. And I was like, "Oh." So I have it, and we met outside of Petco because I knew I'd need, supplies. So we're at Petco. I'm holding it like this at arm's length because this thing stinks, right? Because it's been with other puppies, and puppies just stink anyway. So I go get. I'm going and getting stuff for it. I've got my arm holding it out, and then one of the ladies walks by, and she goes, "That's a cute little pitty." And I was like, "It's not got a box head. It had this dome head." It's like, "It's got a dome head. It's not got a box head. Is that a pit bull?" And I shoved it in her face, like, so I'm not smelling anymore because I brought it over. I'm like, "That's a pit bull." Yes, that's a pit bull. Whenever they're puppies, they have dome heads. They'll flatten out. I called up. Well, I didn't know anything. I just knew what you hear about pit bulls, right? That they're aggressive
Hmm.
and stuff like that. And my the kids weren't that old, and mine are small and short, kind of. So I called Ashley up, and I was like, "Bitch, you best come get this motherfucking terror." And then I went and I washed it off because it stunk. And then I saw, it was this really pretty brown because it was filthy. And it had this really pretty blaze down the front and on its chest. And it was very lovey to me. And it didn't want the kids around me. So I called Ashley and told her we'd keep Juno.
Yeah, pit bulls are a very misunderstood breed.
Yeah.
They get a bad rap.
Mostly because Juno didn't like the kids around me. She wanted all the attention. And it was like, they're like, you know what?
They wanted all your attention. It's like, you screw your kids.
Yeah.
They had enough of you. It's me time now. It's
Yeah.
Juno time.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is I was worried Juno would forget how to walk because my daughter had this toy purse that it had a hole for the head because it had a pony in it, right? Like a stuffed pony. Juno went in it and was carried every place.
Wow.
It was, yeah. But Jazz, I did not want. Jazz, I did not want at all. There was I wish I could remember. It is one of those dogs. It's part husky and something else. I cannot think of what it is now. But they had one at the rescue, and it had a blue eye and brown eye, and his name's Timber. And my daughter's like, he's as tall as I am. I'm afraid of him. And I was like, well, he's trained, because I'd gotten a call from, I used to go to church with the guy that runs it when I was a kid. Actually, I do. Thank you, Roxy. Roxy said, I just looked down and saw it. Sorry, I had a phone call, but thanks. Make a doll with some of Gamer's hair. Wait, he has none. Have a good day, everyone. Roxy,
you think I'm going to put a curse on you?
Yeah. Roxy, thinking she's a comedian. We'll get Lillian in here, and she'll make you spurg out again. So,
where's our resident witch in training?
I don't know. You know what? She might be sick. It might be that she's really sick. And she put "Love you, bud." I love you too, Roxy. And that says "Happy Thanksgiving, gamers." Caesar looks like a marshmallow this morning.
I know who that is. That's America's #1 granddaughter. That's Clementine. She calls me up at the weirdest hours, telling me about the most mundane things about her life, like how she redecorated something. It's like, do I look like I care? Redecorate my hair. Do something impressive. But no, I love her. She's my friend. Good old Clementine. She's always giving me shit. She always calls me Grandpa or Marshmallow.
Yeah, Roxy, I just want you to know this. We might need to worry about Lillian, because Lillian gave me an extra long, extra nice compliment the last time she was here. She might be sick, and us not know it. Because normal Lillian would tell me to go fuck off. But she was really sweet. Yeah, she was really sweet. And as a matter of fact, when she said it, I was like, oh, I know she's not talking about me. So I was reading it off to Caesar like it was him. And she's like, yeah, well, definitely not normal. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe Lillian. Oh no, she's having a identity crisis. She really is.
Zach.
Like being emotional, and then all of a sudden just being sweet and nice, especially out of the blue to you.
Yeah, to me.
I'll take that pit bull with you everywhere. You know what I mean? Have yourself a little bodyguard.
Let's see. She told me she loves me, and if anyone fucked with me, besides her, she would have to throw them hands. So I think we definitely have to look out. Oh fuck yeah! It's she's gonna throw hands over rock. Yeah.
Imagine that.
I'm gonna be praying for Lillian now.
I think I want to get some holy water and throw it on her. See if it cleans her up a little bit,
Oh,
maybe she'll melt.
Well, we don't want Lillian to melt. I like melt. I like Lillian. Lillian's cool.
We keep her in a mason jar. We'll keep her in a mason jar with a microphone in there. That way she'll still be around. Just in a safer, more controlled form.
Well, then there's
with her bipedal, with phalanges and stuff. Like, she's too dangerous. Like, look what happened to Zach. Poor guy. She messed up on the spell, and he started dreaming of penises on Lillian. I imagine that kind of freaked her out. Like, whoa, wait a minute. Like, that's not supposed to happen. What the fuck happened to Chat GPS?
GPT. Oh, or are you making the? Okay, I got you. Never mind. It's like It's like I'll talk about having extra sensory perception or something like that. Be like, yeah, I have ESPN. Uh, you caught me there.
Yeah, I used to have ESPN too, but it got too damn expensive thanks to Disney. Sons of
Yeah,
bitches.
it used to be just like part of Hulu,
Hmm. You
and
got
then
Hulu, you got that for free.
yeah, and then it got to
They're literally
where
just giving it away.
well, yeah, because they had to. The old ESPN app was bad when it started. At least my experience with it was like I couldn't get shit to work and stuff like that with it, and they didn't have like UFC and stuff like that with it back then. You're pretty much watching football games a week after they happened. And then
Damn, a whole
yeah,
fucking week.
yeah, then I quit. Well, the thing is, you already know what happened. You know,
Yeah, by the time that week is up to where they air it, you've already seen highlights. You've learned anything that happened at the game that's interesting. There's no surprise.
yeah, it's like it was one of those things of why watch a whole Wings episode if you can watch Breaking Banquet.
Hmm.
Sorry, Wings, I'm teasing, but but yeah, it's like Boogie said about Breaking Banquet. He said Breaking Banquet is a wing stream with all the boring gameplay taken out.
Yeah, it's just all the highlights,
Yeah,
all the notable quotables.
yeah, it's all Wings saying something, get mad, but the thing is Breaking Banquet takes it out of context really badly. That makes him look, like he's stupid.
Yeah.
Because trust me, I sat and watched like a week of Wings streams to watch an episode of Breaking Banquet to see just how twisted it was. And it's like, geez, how can you make a whole storyline out of that shit? But they do.
Hate's one hell of a motivator
Yeah,
for greed. Where like you hate the guy so much, or you just want to like take what the guy puts out himself and twist it and profit off of it. It's like holy shit.
uh,
It's like what would happen if like Wings found a way to ensure that people can't copy his streams anymore. You know what I mean? Like they can't just take his content, record it, and put it out in their own way, edit it up.
right.
A lot of the detractor channels would be gone.
Yeah. Well,
That's why they watch is because of all the way they portray Wings on there.
right.
By putting it out of context. Like I know I've watched some of Breaking Banquet shit, and it's like it's funny,
It
even though
is.
most of the time I don't believe it because, like you're saying, they take shit out of context. They cut out stuff that would, if you were to hear it, they'd be like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I understand that joke, or I get what he's, the the avenue he's trying to go down with what
Right.
he's saying."
Yeah.
But when it's all clipped up like that, it makes it so much harder for. I guess I can see why some people are like, "Oh my god, that Wings is such a horrible person." It's like, nah. Like, actually watch a video of his. Watch some shit of him on fucking Lolcow.
Right.
You see a completely different Jordy. That's why
Yeah.
I call him the Pepsi Pimp. That guy's fucking cool.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind fucking going around fucking Conway County, fucking smacking hoes with fucking 2-liter bottles of Pepsi. I'd take me back to my fucking good old days of high school, carrying around a boombox,
Yeah.
getting 2 liters of Dr. Pepper.
Yep. Jordy's not like I said, he's got a bad rep because of what he used to do, and the personality he had to portray. Because you know, I don't know. Jordy was just one of those type people that if he wasn't doing the shock jock early morning circus show, he wasn't going to be successful.
Mm-hmm.
So
Nice, smart dude. He realized early on, it's like I have to, color myself a little different.
right,
Maybe say some things that like he normally would not say. Like if you were just like hanging out with Jordy, not Wings, but Jordy,
Mm-hmm.
probably a completely different person as far as what they say and what comes out of their mouth versus what you see on camera.
Right.
A lot of people forget that it's like reality television. That
Yeah.
shit's like a week worth of footage condensed down into 2 hours. Like imagine what you're not seeing. All the little fucking backdoor dealings and shit. Like, oh, redo this. React differently.
Yeah.
All that
Well,
scripted bullshit.
well, that and in his early career, it was PKA. You know, so it was that was shock podcasting. It was like uh, Howard Stern when Howard Stern was cool, if he ever
Yeah.
was. I don't know.
I mean, I don't want to disenfranchise him because of his crazy take on politics. It to me reminds me a lot of Robert De Niro.
Mm-hmm.
Like to me, he's a shit person now. But when he was acting, like doing a lot of those Scorsese flicks and shit, oh
Yeah.
man, that guy's a fucking great actor.
Oh yeah.
Like, there's no denying that. But as a person, in his politics, like, like you keep that shit away from me, Bobby.
Yeah. Well, see, with it was just the perversion that got put out so easily, especially after he got like syndicated to. Uh, I can't remember.
Was it
Was it
Machinima?
no? The first satellite radio thing that was put in cars, and they had them in people's houses.
Oh, Sirius XM, right?
Yes. When he got syndicated there, and so then he had like more free reign because if a radio station canceled him, it didn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when he went overboard, and it was like, yeah, I don't know. He hit me wrong.
And that guy was on fucking Sirius XM?
Yeah.
Fucking Wings?
Oh no, I'm talking
Wow.
about. I'm not talking about Wings. I'm talking about shit. I can't think of Howard Stern.
Oh yeah, Howard Stern. Yeah, because that's what he does exclusively now is just Sirius XM.
Yep.
If I remember correctly, that's all he does. Like, 'cause didn't he retire from doing the FM radio show in mid 2000s?
Yep.
I want to say it happened like 10 years or 15 years after that movie they did about him.
Yeah. And the thing is, though, he turned into being like, everybody's like, okay, he's a shock jock. He's a shock jock. We get it, right? And he's a piece of shit. And I know there are a lot of Howard Stern fans, but all you got to do is look at the way he treats people. And then you know just from that, it's like, holy crap, he's an asshole. And not just an asshole. You remember the thing he did on MTV for the Video Music Awards?
Do you remember the year by chance?
No.
Was it like in the 90s? Probably not. No.
Yeah, he came down with like this codpiece like outfit thing down from the ceiling. You'll have
okay. I think I remember seeing it on there.
Yeah,
like when the MTV would do the recap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Back when they
mentioned it.
Back when they had MTV News, but they still played music videos.
Yeah, it was just a segment in between.
Right.
Exactly.
And then when Kennedy, she's a host on Fox News now.
Yeah, Kennedy. I know that.
Yeah, did the stuff in between. She did the MTV News. She's one of the rare women. Like, she was. Do you remember Daria, the spinoff from
Yes.
Beavis and Butthead? Okay, she was kind of like when she's younger, kind of like Daria.
Oh, okay.
She got prettier with age, like
Yeah. Yeah, she is gorgeous
substantially.
on.
Yeah.
She is.
I don't necessarily agree with Fox News, but I'd rather watch Fox News just because I'm weird. I
Yeah.
can't
No, I get you.
I can't remember the blonde's name with the she's got really blue eyes, but it's like it doesn't matter what's how bad the news is.
Oh,
It's
McEnany, the
yes,
former press secretary. I want to say
no,
the one that
no,
goes up to the podium and speaks to the press. I think.
no. It wasn't her. She works with her though. Mm.
Blonde with blue eyes. That's like 90%. I want to say.
I
Are you
know.
thinking of the one that Hannity proposed is engaged to?
No,
Shimkiss. I can't remember her first name.
no. She only does the morning stuff. But when I say like blue eyes, like they're crystal blue, like they just.
Yeah, I want to say Carly Shimkiss. I
Uh,
want to say.
I can't remember. I imagine if I heard it, I wouldn't know it because it's been so long since I watched the news. But I used to joke about and say, no matter how bad the news was, it was okay coming from her.
Yeah, it was.
It was like, uh, how do you remember X Play?
I've I've seen those. Yeah, I
Okay.
remember that back when GTV and there's actually
Mm-hmm.
gaming TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it was, it started out as like Tech TV, and she was on something else, and it turned to X, and then something else. But and then I think was its last big push. Morgan
Yeah, because
Webb.
yeah, that was the chick,
Mm-hmm. And they
Morgan
had
Webb.
yeah, and they had Adam Sessler was her co-host, and he turned into like he got really popular with the Mass Effect take. He went on. There was a some lady was talking because you could in the original Mass Effect. I'm sure you know this, so I'm telling them you if you worked really hard and made certain decisions, you could end up having sex with one of the aliens that was on your crew.
Hmm.
So this lady just starts, she had just written a book about feminism. She's blasting the game developer. Morning, Jen. No,
What's up, Jen?
she's in VC. Here, I'll pull you up.
Awesome.
But yeah. And so basically, what it was, though, is she, hold on just a second. Sorry. We actually are, the reason I'm saying about Amazon is because Amazon, I had to be in the office instead of my home office because Amazon had deliveries today. And they're trying to put stuff in my office. So anyway, hopefully it didn't mess. Yeah, it messed stuff up. I'll have to fix it still. Because because I don't have, I can't though. So anyway, yeah, I'll have to change that around. But
I'm sorry.
oh no, it's I set stuff up thinking it was going to work a certain way, and I was thinking that was the problem. But yeah, I forgot what I even forgot what I was talking about.
Amazon.
You were
No, it
yeah,
was.
the Amazon deliveries.
Oh no, that was
Or you
about before. Uh
oh, you're talking about
yeah,
the Mass Effect, the
yeah,
woman getting mad about being able to have sex with an
yeah,
alien on your crew.
yeah, Sessler, and she had said something to the effect of, I would hate, I could never recommend any parent allow their son to play this because it would make them over sexualize stuff like that, right? And then Adam Sessler goes on and he's like, well, you were on because you just written a new book. I would hate, and the thing is Jeff Keighley was debating her on it, and Jeff asked her if she had played the game, and she said no.
Mm-hmm.
So Adam Sessler became real popular by soapboxing this, and because he's like, You know, I would hate to, I could never recommend your book. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to go on TV and say I don't, even though I haven't read it, because your stupidity might affect young women. He got real popular off that. But I think Tech TV, because Tech TV is the reason Olivia Munn went onto TV. I couldn't stand her co-host, and it wasn't Olivia Munn's looks. Olivia Munn was funny. I just think she's crazy. She's pretty, but she's crazy. So let's see. You all can go ahead and talk. I'm going to try to get us all on the screen together.
All right.
Oh, that's Jen. Let's see. Because, like I said, normally when I have the share screen up, it pushes, and it didn't. So let me go up. So, Jen, how are you this morning?
Totally didn't hear my alarm because I laid on my good ear. Just
Same with
woke
me.
up. I just woke up and I saw your message. I was like, damn it.
Yeah, there's a little while about there. I'm like, oh, I didn't have any of the fun stuff. I didn't have anything listed for myself. I don't know what to do right now. I'm texting Jen because that's literally what it was.
Me.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm just going to go ahead and message them and tell them I'm on. And it's like it's not your fault, because I'm sitting there going, oh, it's my fault anyway. You know that, because I went. I was like, I didn't make the half-hour thing. I stayed up all night working on stuff, thinking, oh, it's not going to matter. 2 hours of sleep, I can run on that. And then I laid down and fell asleep, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then just
guess
like,
look who's in. I'm Jamie. Goodbye.
oh, he was in here?
Oh, he just showed up. Bye, Jamie.
God damn, how many alt accounts do you have? That wasn't Jamie.
That was
not Jamie.
Was it?
What was the name?
All right, Alan Bean, I apologize if they weren't.
Yep. Yeah, didn't have enough sleep. That was Four Frogs. That's Caesar's friend.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
She.
I didn't hit you.
Oh no.
Yeah, I saw what.
I apologize.
I saw what it was. It was, one of those. I can't remember the energy drink's name now, but it kills brain cells.
Hannah.
Did she say that ghost energy drink kills brain cells?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Fun to find frogs.
My bad.
Yeah. She's always giving me shit.
Yeah, I saw that one disappeared. She's like, Jamie appeared. I was like, I didn't see Jamie.
My bad.
Yeah, Hannah says never apologize.
Well, I'm sorry, I do. I fucked up.
It wasn't. It may have been Hannah. I was like, but I know I read it, and I read it. I knew what I knew it was for you. I was getting ready to read it out, and she's like, nope, Jamie, you're gone. I'm like, I missed it, and then I saw the comment about the ghost drink disappeared, and I was like,
that's what I drink.
Yeah.
She's always giving me shit. I give her shit. I'm like, you wouldn't be so tired if you had one of these. You wouldn't be so sleepy all the time, Clementine. Yeah, she's always giving me shit. I love her.
Yeah. So let's see where you're at. It's like 8:30 in the morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you're already getting shit from someone. I love it.
Yeah. It's I would have got my good morning text. Make sure you don't slip and break your hip. Because she's always saying I'm going to break my hips. It's like everything on my body is normal except for my hips. They age faster in her mind. She has a wild imagination. Yeah, I'm just to her, I'm just a frail old man. I'm this frail old grandpa.
Yeah. What's funny is
I got my glasses on now.
whenever whenever people see white hair, they assume you've got to be over 50.
Yeah, they
You know?
definitely do. And I tell them I'm 41. And it's like, what? No way, you're lying. I'm like, yeah, I'm just lying. I just picked a random number. I just
Yeah.
picked a random number, dude.
I had white and gray hair. It started. I say this as a joke, but it's when I noticed it the day after my daughter was born, and it
Oh,
was like,
Oh
wow.
shit!
and it was like this by the time my son was born. So
Damn.
yeah. Oh, he
Yeah.
he's 20 and he's already got like patches of white hair.
Wow.
That if he didn't wear his haircut, like he wears a high and tight, like the
Mhm.
military's high and tight. If he lets it grow out any, you can see them. They're distinctive. And he's like, "Thanks, Dad." And I was like, "What? I gave you superior genes. Your hair's so tough that not even color can stay in it." So
Mhm. The color has to run and hide.
right. I keep telling him it makes it look
Yep.
more distinguished, and he goes, "No, you look older than you are." And he's like, "Why won't you just shave?" I was like, "Because then I've got a baby face, and I don't like it."
Yeah, I haven't seen my face, clean shaved in probably like 12 years. Only thing I
Oh,
shaved is my
wow.
mustache and my cheeks. Everything else, I just kept. I'm like, fuck it.
Well, it's been a while since I've taken the mustache and the goatee off. Normally that stays on, and like the beard will go on and off type stuff. But
Mhm.
Mm.
yeah, and he's like, and he liked like yours. I call it the shaggy because Scooby Doo. I used to whenever I was younger. I would leave right here and shave off the mustache, and it looked okay.
Mhm.
But you could back then you could still tell I had a baby face.
Mm.
It's
Yeah.
it's a curse. That's why I've got white and gray hair so early. Is that's God evening it out.
Yep.
I
Yeah, I
know.
just blame my ex for all the whites I have in my beard. It's holy shit. It's some tumultuous times, let me tell you.
Yeah. I say I didn't have much chance because with two sisters, my shit was going to turn gray early, no matter what. Yeah.
The only thing that
uh,
surprised me about my dad is that with all his sisters and all the like the shit that I did at having to deal with me as a son, it's just like I'm surprised he passed away with a full head of hair.
Yeah. Did,
No grays or anything.
didn't pull any of it out or anything like that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
He didn't.
Crazy story. He actually went bald. He was losing his hair from an allergic reaction to an epoxy paint, carboline.
Mm-hmm.
He was
Wow.
spraying carboline and he noticed his hair was falling out. So one day, and I mean like in patches, like there was a patch gone when he was washing his hair. So it was just falling out like crazy. And so I think he was talking to a doctor and he's like, well, maybe cut it out because he was telling him what he normally uses because when we would do epoxy, we normally would use Amber Shield and Amber Lock.
Mm-hmm.
That was usually what he would use. But if somebody asked him, like, no, I want this done in carboline, like, no problem. But he had to shave his head. He shaved everything off. He was, Bruce Willis for a while, and then bam, like his hair just came back.
Right.
Like, you lucky motherfucker. Like, why can't I be like that? Why can't I be that lucky, Pops?
Well, with mine, I've got PVCs. They're irregular heartbeats. Uh, and it's not. But everybody has them, but I really feel mine. It's like the way your heart works is the bottom pumps and then the top squeezes like this. Well, what happens at a
Mhm.
PVC is when it's
Hmm.
expanding and the top clamps at the same time. Like it'll take, if you have a good one, it'll take the wind out of you and it'll stop you in your tracks for a minute or two. So I take metoprolol, and the first thing the doctor said was, "This is going to cause you to lose hair. It's just one of the side effects of it." And the last physical, he goes, "I can take you off that and give you something different. We got medicines that don't cause." Fuck it, I'm so used to shaving my head, it doesn't matter because it just pushed the hairline back a little bit, and it was like I'm
Hmm.
so used to shaving it. So what the fuck, you know? And here's the thing, I've always worn a ball cap or a hat of some kind. I have always. So it was because back in my day in school, you could wear your baseball caps in class, stuff like that. So all the boys had, you know, had
Right.
hats.
Yeah, they all
All the
had a
boys
hat on of
had.
some kind of baseball cap.
Yep. Hannah wants to know. I know this one's directed at you, so she says anyone. I'm just gonna say Caesar. Caesar, do you have any movie recommendations from this century?
You know what? I actually do. This came from a recommendation from a friend of mine to watch the new Predator movie. Even though it's all Disneyfied, to her it's still a good Predator movie. So you might enjoy that because me, I try to keep everything from like 1999 down with movies and television, and she gets very mad.
Yep.
Yeah, I see you in there, Hannah.
Shit,
Yeah.
shit was better back then. So it's for
No, it
everyone
really was.
trying not to hog that chat. I don't know. We know who it was. I've listened to all of his movie references. Almost all of them are.
Yeah, and that's why it's great because he either seen them or he knows about it, so it's like he gets the references. Versus her, it's like I have to explain the movie and the plot and everything. And she's like, "Oh, I get it now. I get you, Grandpa."
Yep.
It's like, "Gee, thanks." It's like, why don't you get some culture and watch some older movies?
Yeah, I remember like one of the
Mhm.
first times you came in the chat, you dropped a RoboCop reference, and I was kind of snickering at it. And Jamie, who's older than both of us, is like, "I don't fucking get what you're laughing at." And I was like, "It's because you're British and you don't watch decent movies. You watch Benny Hill
Yeah, you
Hmm.
and
guys.
High Speed." I don't know. I watched Benny Hill when I was younger, but yeah,
Oh my god, I haven't seen Betty Hill for years.
he's dead.
I know.
I was gonna
I
say that's why
know.
you haven't seen him in years. He's dead.
No, I was trying to look for his like older, like TV, the TV shows he did, the older ones, because I was gonna watch and catch up on, just from memory. And they don't have anything out on him anymore. I can't find any of his TV shows.
They
Hannah,
might
go ahead. Sorry.
they might be on online because I've been noticing a lot of older television shows. Carol Burnett, they have
Hmm.
a stream for her stuff, uh, like old BBC news clips, like old news stories that they did from like back in the '70s and stuff. They have those clips online. I'm pretty sure probably have some Benny Hill on there because what's his name? You might know this, gamers. The Red Green Show.
Yes. If women
Yeah,
don't find you, because I was using it
and
on.
yeah, exactly.
If they don't find
I
you
remember that
handsome,
the
they
other
should at
day.
least find you handy. Yes.
Hmm. Yeah. I the only like I came across that recently, and they live streamed the show. They have different parts of the show, like episodes, like
Mm-hmm.
50 through 100, 200 through 250, uh, on live stream, just going through loop. So there's a lot of older television shows coming back, just being played online. So Benny Hill should be available, I would imagine.
I
They have
wonder
like
if
Mr. Bean, stuff like that.
you know, I wonder
I'll have to
if
try
those
to relook it up.
I wonder if those old shows are falling out of copyright because copyright laws used to
Hmm.
be different back then. So like now to copyright
Mm-hmm.
something, technically you just have to publish it. Like if let's say you write a song and you write the music and you write and all this other shit, you put it on YouTube, it's copyright protected, and not just from YouTube. Hannah says a lot are on Tubi, which I would believe. You know what I can't find
Yeah.
online, and I never watched it before anyone makes jokes about it. I never watched live episode. I always had to watch reruns. It's the same as Gilligan and I Dream of Jeannie. Have you all ever watched
Yep.
F Troop?
F Troop.
Yep. There. I can't remember their names, but there were two sergeants that were working with a Native American tribe because the Native Americans sold liquor to the tavern across the way, and the general was Ken Berry. And then Wrangler Jane was the gal that owned the tavern, and they were dating and stuff like that. It used to. It
Mm-mm.
started off where they shot a cannon and it knocked down their own spotting tower. But yeah, it was hilarious.
Right.
When I was little, anytime they had reruns, it was like the old Batman show that we were talking about. Anytime reruns played on that, I watched that. Matter of fact, I would rather watch the old Batman. I think it was from the '60s, wasn't it? Was it from the '60s?
Yeah, the Adam West
Yeah.
Batman. Yeah, that was from
Yeah.
the 60s.
Yeah, I would rather watch that than any of the recent shit. I'd rather watch that than the Dark Knight stuff. I know it's an odd take.
No.
You know what? I'm kind of like my son because my son, with the exception of SpongeBob, would sit there will sit there and tell you that through his childhood, the only new cartoon that was worth watching, or recent one, was SpongeBob. That everything was shit. He would watch like the old
Right.
G.I. Joe, the old Voltron, the old He-Man stuff like that. That's what he would sit and watch. And he listened to older music, like stuff from when I was a kid.
Right.
And he was like 10 or 11 years old when he found Wonder Years. Holy shit, I had to watch every bit of that again because of him.
Oh, I remember that show.
Right.
That was a good show. That really was.
It was so unique though because it was being told from an adult perspective. Looking back, and
Yeah.
think of how many shows have tried that and not had the same success.
Hmm.
Right.
I almost feel sorry for Fred Savage though, because that had to have ruined his career. That had to have played a part in it. That and The Wizard.
I was gonna say because it's like that TV show, The Wizard, and
The Princess Bride. He was in The Princess Bride too. With Columbo. I can't remember his name.
Yeah.
Oh, Kai, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving. Kaya Cat. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you for joining us.
That was always my fear as a streamer, was like super mispronouncing names, like bad,
Mhm.
and getting offended. And then I realized how much people don't look at my name and say Havoc, although that's how it's spelled. Because of fucking video game engines, they believe that Havoc is spelled with a K. It's not. I've been called Havo C and everything else. So yeah. So
Havo C.
yeah. So I just learned, hey, no one fucking cares how it gets pronounced because I don't. So I was like,
I think some of them do it like that on purpose. Like they come up with these crazy screen names where people just stumble on it. Like they mispronounce it
And
on
do it on
purpose.
purpose. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Nico Ortiz will do it. I'm getting a blank look. You don't know who he is, do you? He's a streamer. He he does military stuff. He's a former sergeant.
Oh, okay. So he does more content geared towards the military veterans and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
He does skits that he calls the branches. And so the Navy's
Yeah, he'd do
over.
skits focused on different branches of the military, like
Well,
the Navy,
no, the skit
Army,
is like the 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 Marine just, but they're all interacting with each other. It's how the branches would interact. Like the Marine's always got a crayon in his mouth and he just grunts. He doesn't talk. You know, the Army guy wears this, and it's just him wearing the same uniform, except like with the Marine he puts on a helmet. With the Army, he puts on a ball cap that says "Daddy." The Navy's supposed to be. He portrays them as gay, right? The Coast Guard is like the little brother that just wants to hang out with everyone. The Air Force is real smart but doesn't want to do anything. And he has them like he shoots it like they're living in a house together and they're interacting together. And it's hilarious the way he does it, especially if you serve. It's like vet TV.
Happy
And
Thanksgiving, wishful thinking, and she said that Peter Falk, the
Princess Bride,
princess.
yes, that's Columbo. Yep. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Happy Thanksgiving,
Yes, happy
wishful
Thanksgiving.
thinking. Thank you.
Yeah, for some reason, yes, every time I see, there are just some actors where like they've done a character so well that you identify them as that character. It's like hard to
Hmm.
break it away. And Peter Falk is just, to me at least, Columbo. I hated Forrest Gump. It did so many things. It was a wonderful movie. I will watch it no matter where it starts to the finish.
Mhm.
But it got me in trouble with one of my girlfriends because I laughed really hard whenever the kid threw the rock and it hit Forrest in the head, and just the way he looked at him after he got hit in the head and had to be told to run. I said, I did what you're doing. I started laughing, but I was laughing hard. And she's like, "You unloving asshole. I'll never have anything to do with you." And I was like, "What? It's funny."
It's like poor Forrest was like a slowpoke with a delayed reaction. If he
Yeah.
didn't have his trainer Jennings by his side, then he wouldn't have known to run. He'd just been looking at the guy,
Right.
huh?
Yeah, but it was like, but the way it was acted, I was like, "Dunk." You know. Hannah says
Right.
Hmm.
Carlton for Fresh Prince, it nearly stumped his career. It did. Well,
I think it. I think
Alfonso,
it did because I
Alfonso
think it did.
wasn't he on like Silver Spoons?
Uh,
I don't even know what that is, bro.
I don't know. I didn't watch it very much
Silver.
either, but I know it was like an old TV show. But I know like he sold breakdancing videos for a while.
Yeah, because the only thing that I remember Carlton from is Fresh Prince. Fresh Prince. I never
yeah.
like Silver Spoons. I never heard of that. I wasn't aware of any of his breakdancing videos. And the last thing that I heard about him was when he was trying to go after Fortnite for the Carlton dance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't think that panned out too well for him either.
Yeah. Diamond Head Shrine Trolls. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, you got
He,
you
he said,
too.
"Are
Happy
all of you
Thanksgiving,
muted?"
Diamond.
Nope. Your volume's turned
Nope.
down. So either he's
True.
trying to troll, so he's got the volume turned down. I've done that where I'm like, "You're muted." And it was like, "Ting, ting, ting, ting." Sorry. Or get pissed off.
Carlton though, like
Uh,
Go ahead.
that I mean, he made that character more than I probably imagine the writers or the producers of the show imagine that the son of the judge,
Yeah.
Will's Uncle Phil. Carlton, he was a character. When I watched Fresh Prince of the Bel Air, I
Mhm.
enjoyed watching him on there. It was great. His goofy ass dance. He's just getting down. It's like, damn, like I wish I had those moves. Just to be able to make an ass of myself in public. Just fucking
Well,
just pull that shit.
you know who else was like that made their career on a character that was
Who?
just supposed to be a psychic? Jaleel White. Urkel was never supposed to have been that big of a character.
That's right. I completely forgot about that because I remember what's his name, Val Val Johnson, the guy that played Carl Winslow.
Mm-hmm.
He mentioned that a little bit. Same with Jaleel White. He
Yeah.
mentioned that too. But yeah, he just came out so hot, so strong. The when they get the
Yeah.
numbers back from the people that would watch the show, they're like, no, we gotta make this guy
Yeah.
a regular character.
Yeah, the writers pushed to it because the show was originally designed to be around Carl's wife. I can't think of her, and that's how bad it was. I can't even think of her name now.
Harriet.
Yeah,
Harriet.
the show was designed to be around. Was supposed to be based around her, and then
Well, yeah, because it was a spinoff from Perfect Strangers because
Yep.
she was the elevator worker in the building that they worked at.
Yep.
And then I want to say, yeah, it started out with her, and then that's when they got Carl Winslow, the actor that played him. That's when they got him to make an appearance to play her husband. And for whatever reason, that's when they decided, yeah, let's make a show named Family Matters and have Harriet and her husband and their kids.
Right.
Have it focused on that.
Because even when you look at the name, and then how the content went past, the first season, and that's when you started seeing Stephen Urkel show up all the time. Family Matters doesn't make sense when it's always about the neighbor kid.
Mm-hmm.
So
here's another oldie. Dennis the Menace.
Wasn't it
Dennis the Menace?
Okay, that's I just knew it as a cartoon.
There was an old black and white from when did it come out, Jen? Like in the late 50s? The original Dennis the Menace?
I believe so. I'm not sure.
Because I want to say there's no color episodes.
I remember.
It's all black and white.
Let's see. Hannah says it's like
I'm not sure.
It's like if Full House was about Kimmy from next door. Exactly. I say, okay, I want to ask this, and I'm not trying to be weird about this, but did any of you watch like the remake or the reunion thing with Full House that they tried doing?
Fuller.
Yeah,
Fuller House.
Yeah, the Fuller House.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck happened to Stephanie?
Oh, gee.
I'm just saying.
That, I mean, I could see what they were doing. I only caught, I think, the first season, maybe the part of the second one before I canceled the Netflix. But they just tried to put everything that happened in the first season, as far as like Danny losing his wife, having kids, and then asking his friend and his brother-in-law to help him out with raising the children since his wife passed away. That's what they tried to put on DJ. That
right.
her husband was either a firefighter or in the army, passes away, goes back home. DJ goes back home, and then Kimmy, she just shows up.
I'm nowhere.
And
yeah,
because I don't even think they made it sound like if her parents still own the house next door.
Yeah,
Kimmy's parents.
Hannah
so yeah,
honestly, for me, it's Candace Cameron that ruins it. Yes, DJ always ruined it. I'm not even
Mrs.
talking.
Oh my Lanta.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about the. I'm not even talking about the character of. Shit, forgot her name already. The character's name.
DJ.
No, the other
Candace,
one.
DJ.
Her.
Oh, Stephanie.
Well,
Yeah,
Stephanie.
Stephanie. I'm not even talking about the character. What happened to the woman that played Stephanie?
Yeah, they changed her script all up.
No. That's not what I'm talking about.
No,
Stephanie technically came into the room 30 seconds before she did. Someone's got
Never
to get
noticed
this.
that.
Lord.
I know the Olsen twins didn't return.
I know, and they made jokes about them being too busy with their fashion career in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I want to say one of the sisters, the twins, they play Scarlet Witch.
Do they?
I want to
Oh
say.
I
wow!
don't know. I haven't
I believe
seen it.
I believe so. I want to say it's one of the Olsen twins that plays the Scarlet Witch. But yeah, there are also in the fashion world and shit. That's one of
Yeah.
their passions.
Hannah
No,
says,
Stephanie. Go ahead.
I was going to say she's pretty sure she had an addiction problem. My thing with Stephanie that I was joking about was I was talking about her chest. It ruined it.
No,
It ruined the
she definitely
dynamic.
did.
Because Stephanie was supposed to be the innocent little one that was kind of mean. And then when she came back in, if I recall correctly, wasn't she promiscuous? Or that's how they played her out because of her appearance.
Yeah.
And they were really like big on putting
She.
her in costumes that showed off her chest.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm going off memory.
Yeah.
I can't say I paid that much attention to it. I don't care, you know. I just remember going. You could tell from her face that was Stephanie, but it was like, well, show's fucked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
dynamic.
You see people grow up because then you remember them from the last time they were on the show, and then you see the reboot and everything, and it's. I guess it could take time for some people to adjust to the changes in the characters that they see reprising their role so many years later. And apparently, Hannah was saying that no, it's a sister, not a twin. That's true. The Olsen twins do have another sister or two.
Weren't the Olsen? I know it's this. It may be a sister that wasn't, but weren't the Olsen twins actually triplets?
I think they're just twins because the big thing back in the day was that.
I'm being told across from the room that they're certain they were. It's just one of them was not ever used on TV. I don't know.
Interesting. Because I only remember hearing about how, like when they run the credits in the beginning, but the people's name is like Mary Kate.
Yeah.
Mary Kate Ashley Olsen. Like they tried to make it look like a big name.
Right.
Because it wasn't known that there was twins that they had alternating on the set, and that didn't come out until some years later when they decided to do like a funny episode where both twins can be on this, be on the show together playing different characters.
Well, the thing was, and they had to release it out too that way because they acted too different. They portrayed the character too differently. Right. I remember that being a thing. But circling back to Forrest Gump, Tom Hanks played Forrest Gump too well. And after Forrest Gump came out, they had, what was it? It was Apollo 13. That was just Forrest Gump in space.
Yeah. It's like after Forrest Gump, anything that you've seen Tom Hanks in, it was just like another chapter in the story of Forrest Gump.
Right. Even if you went back to like older movies and you watched like Philadelphia, right? It,
Yep.
well, that was Forrest Gump as a lawyer with AIDS.
Oh
If you
goodness.
when you
because he's
right, because he played it too fucking well. If you watched Bosom Buddies, that was Forrest Gump in drag.
Yep. Yep.
Big was
that's a
Forrest
good
Gump.
point.
Yeah, Big was Forrest Gump having a fever dream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was him. Like before he woke up from his mom having sex with one of
Yeah,
the
the
what would it be,
principal.
administrator.
Yeah,
Yeah, the principal.
yeah,
That was, that was his fever dream
yeah.
before he was out there going.
Mm-hmm.
When the principal came out.
Yeah. Well, she says I really. Hannah says I really like his son as an actor. Oh yeah.
Hmm.
And here's like Joe versus the volcano is the perfect love story for Forrest Gump. Castaway is Forrest Gump trying to get a normal job and shit that would happen to him. You know, if the Green Mile was Forrest Gump as a prison guard. It every,
Yep.
no matter what happens, he's not even Tom Hanks anymore. He's Forrest Gump. At least to me, I would
Oh
hate
yeah.
I would hate to be in a position where I acted so well that's. I know it's typecasting and it happens to a lot of people, but he did it late in his career, and then it affected everything from at the start too. At least to me, I mean, it's not like Mark Hamill, who is no matter what he does is he can be the voice of Joker all he wants in the cartoons. He is still Luke Skywalker. Most people they just heard me say Mark Hamill didn't know who the fuck I was talking about until I said Luke Skywalker. So
Because Mark Hamill, what wasn't he in a movie before Star Wars?
I
Like
don't know. I really don't
I
know.
want to say
UFO.
because he has like a pretty small resume when it comes to movies. You know, because the biggest one, Star Wars, then him playing the voice of the Joker in Batman the Animated Series. I want to say there was a movie
Uh,
before
I don't.
that he played in before he
I,
got into the Star Wars thing.
I don't know about before, but I think he's been in a few things that Kevin Smith did. I know I can't think of her name now, but the lady that played Leia was.
Oh, Carrie Fisher.
Yeah, Carrie Fisher. Simply because, but it was a joke off, a play off of him being Luke Skywalker.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the only one that really rised above Star Wars was Harrison Ford.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody else got stuck in in their casting from Star Wars and couldn't get out.
Mm-hmm.
He
Most,
did.
yeah,
He
Harrison
got
Ford.
out.
But you know what? I think it's because Indiana Jones was put out so close, and Harrison Ford was a better standout actor than any of the rest. Any of the rest of the cast. Like he could make any character that he did. This thing about Harrison Ford, whether people like him or not, his character always pops.
Yep.
Yeah.
He did great in the Indiana Jones.
Yeah, he is a tremendous method actor. Like he makes you believe he is. He makes it very easy for you to suspend disbelief.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like when you look at him and he's Indiana Jones, you know, in character, it's Indiana Jones. Whenever he's, you know, we're talking about the Millennium Falcon and has a blaster on his hip, he's Han Solo. You know, he's the guy from Fugitive. He's, you know, he just, that,
Yep.
you know. leading man material.
Yeah.
Yeah, he always was. And the thing was, is he wasn't. They did not want to use him as for Han Solo because of the ties and the plans they had with him in other places. He was just supposed to read it, but that's who Harrison Ford was. Could you imagine Han Solo being played by someone else?
That's tough. That is very tough.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, if you could cast it even with a current actor, because we're really on the Thanksgiving theme now.
If I could
Another
cast
good act.
anybody to play Han Solo, man, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. I mean,
Trying to think.
And pull it off as good or better. Like you're recasting the remake.
That's the tough part. You know what I mean? It's like who's going to be able to come in like Harrison Ford because like you said, he's a great method actor.
Right.
You know, I want to say, if I remember correctly, in Empire Strikes Back, Harrison Ford actually made the suggestion to George Lucas when he's about to be frozen in carbonite.
Right. The most romantic line in all of cinema history. I believe you're going to mention. I just got to throw it in before you say it. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you say it.
When Leia says "I love you," he's like, "I know."
Yeah.
You know, it's like only a scoundrel like Han Solo can make that be romantic.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's what makes Harrison Ford so great, because he was able to pull that off and make it like, wow, that's Han Solo. That's what Han Solo would do in a moment like that. Yeah, you know, I know.
I'm going to tell you something I'm going to tell you something excessively nerdy about me. When I was married, the inscriptions on our wedding rings on the inside, mine had "I love you," and on the other side, and on hers, it had "I know." But so that's probably why we ended up divorced the way we did.
Possibly.
Kurt Russell was up there too. So I think Kurt Russell and would actually contribute and help out in the Han Solo.
That would be an interesting take. That would be an interesting take right there, Jen, having Kurt Russell play Han Solo. Like, wow, like that would be interesting, because like I dig Kurt Russell. You know, I like a lot of his movies. Big Trouble in Little China.
Yep. Right.
The Captain Ron. Captain Ron was funny as fuck. And then there's that one, I think Soldier.
Yeah.
Where he plays like a like that one.
Yep.
That one was good. I like a lot of his movies.
Black Dog.
Hannah said, embarrassed to toss out my actor as someone who's only seen so much of Han. Throw your actor out. This is a no judgment zone, and we're not. We do not say we're a no judgment zone like Planet Fitness, who will press a lunk alarm, which is like the ultimate judgment. Just saying. Planet Fitness is not a gym. Anyone that has a membership to Planet Fitness, you're not a member of a gym.
Just a member of a name. You're not actually.
Oh my God, someone grunted. Let's make an alarm to embarrass them. Hannah says you're judgmental, Caesar.
Oh, I'm the judgmental one. But you always busted my balls about my hip that hasn't broke, that you made an AI video of to slander my good name.
Here's
Hannah Clementine.
Okay, that explains it.
Patrick Swayze in his prime. I could see that. I could see a John Travolta in his prime kind of pulling off. Well, John Travolta.
Yeah.
Patrick Swayze is actually a good choice. I'm going to tell you who I would pick, and you're all and everybody's going to laugh, and they'll say, "Oh, you're fucking stupid." Jared Leto.
Why would you pick Jared Leto? Like, I can understand the controversy, like with how so many people hated on his portrayal of the Joker in Suicide Squad.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's something else that you've seen that makes you think like, hey, he can do that.
What the God, I can't think of the name of the movie now. It was like Mortis or something like that. It was another Marvel or DC where he was like a scientist vampire. Leto's I may be pronouncing it wrong. It may be Leto or whatever. I'm just used to saying Leto. He believes, or he in real life, he is what Harrison Ford portrayed Han Solo as. He believes himself to be that important. So I think it would be a natural fit for him.
Mm-hmm.
And
No, that makes
apparently,
sense. That definitely does.
apparently he is a very heavy method actor in the aspect that like with the Joker, he was offensive like to the cast members and stuff like that. I think I think it's just he's an asshole. And Han was an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
He was a lovable asshole, but he's an asshole. You know. And says Caesar has an enlarged big toe. You've got
Anna,
she just picking it.
we yeah, she does this all the time. When she calls me, she purposely talks over me. Won't let me get in words and edgewise.
That's
It's
just
like I
women.
practically have to send a carrier pigeon. That's true. But I mean, for a disrespectful granddaughter, it's like, holy shit, you're crazy, kids. And then no, she's the one that has the big toe because there's been times where she would tell me about it, how bad it hurts. And it's like, well, get some ointment, put in some ice. I can't, Grandpa. It make it too cold. Well, cope. I don't know. What do you want me to do? Break it off?
There's two other good actors too, Goldie Hawn and her daughter. Them two together are dynamic.
Okay,
It's gonna be crazy saying this, but I think it'd just be funny. Sylvester Stallone as Han Solo.
Chuck Norris.
Oh,
Mixing a little bit of that Rocky accent and shit. Like, hey, yo, Leia.
Oh yeah.
I know. But to me, it's like more for comedic reasons, not to, you know what I mean? Like to make the role of Han Solo a little bit more funny.
Now, Ken says Jared Leto thinks he's that one bearded Beetle, Ringo Starr. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're doing recasting of Star Wars then. So okay, no one's touching Lord Vader, right?
Right.
The voice and stuff like that. That's it doesn't.
Yeah, James Earl Jones.
Yeah, he gave he gave his voice to Disney to make sure that Vader was always voiced. It was signed over.
Wow.
The rights were like to reproduce his voice and stuff like that. So Lord Vader doesn't get touched. I mean, if you want to talk about Anakin being replaced, yeah, we can replace Doofus any day of the week, and the movie's better. I can't think of his name now. I am terrible with names. The kid that played him. Padme gets left alone too. I think the Emperor would get left alone. Who do you put as Luke Skywalker? Current or old, either one. But we're getting rid of Mark Hamill, one way or fucking another.
Who to play Luke Skywalker? Joe Pesci.
That's a toughie.
Let's throw Joe Pesci in there.
For fun? What's everyone's thoughts on Christopher Lloyd? An amazing actor.
Ooh. Yeah, Christopher Lloyd is dope.
Yeah, everything he does, you believe. He's another one, except he doesn't. He didn't get stuck in Doc Brown or the father from Suburban Commando when he did that with Hulk Hogan, and stuff like that. Christopher Lloyd plays his part so well. He's like Harrison Ford. Everything he does, he makes believable, but it doesn't lock. It's not to where it locks him in because he does the other characters so well. Hannah says Thomas Howell's good for Luke.
No, let's make Christopher Lloyd Luke.
The older Luke, the wiser Luke.
Mm-hmm. A Luke with the DeLorean time machine.
The Jedi that surpassed time. Shit. Caesar, we need to start writing scripts. I just figured it out. We're doing this wrong.
We do.
Someone else is going to put this shit on YouTube. They're going, they're going to write a script up, and it's going to be, Darth Vader's or not Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker is Doc Brown, and we're going to be fucked. We're going to be like, that came up on the podcast there. So Jen, who do you who are you casting as Luke Skywalker?
For Luke Skywalker, I would probably pick okay, I had a name in my head and it slipped right out. Let's see. I would put more than likely I want to say I would put Mike Fox in there.
Who? Michael J. Fox?
Michael Fox.
Oh, when he's younger?
When he was younger and able.
Michael J. Fox.
I think Michael J. Fox always played because Luke was so naive.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not knocking it because mine's probably worse. I would have said Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, that one too. Yeah.
I mean, okay. I understand shitting on Leo.
Good choice.
I understand shitting on Leo all day, but we had the guy from Eating Gilbert Grape who I could have drowned Gilbert. I could have drowned it right in a bathtub to the guy on Titanic that did drown and never said I could have drowned it.
Yeah.
It would have been. Oh. See, when I watched it, I had the girlfriend I had at the time wanted to see this thing, and it's like they didn't announce it was like a 4-hour freaking long movie, and there's like me and like 20 other guys standing outside just saying we need fresh air because you just couldn't take the bullshit inside anymore. If they had just had him say, "I could have drowned it, I could have drowned it."
That would have saved the movie for the fellas. They would have been like, I'm just here to hear that line. That's
would have been
the reason why I'm here.
Right. People would have watched 4 hours of that shit just to get to the end to hear him say, I could have drowned it, Rose. I could have drowned it.
Mm-hmm.
And Gilbert Grape is probably one of the most underrated movies ever made. I'm going to throw that in. Well, Hannah says River Phoenix, my beloved.
River Phoenix. Poor guy.
Oh, I know who could play Han Solo, and it would be perfect.
Who?
I gotta think of his name. His last name. He's not in a lot of stuff. If I recall correctly, his last name's North. He's the star in The Rookie, and he plays the rookie in The Rookie, and he was the captain on Firefly.
Oh,
Oliver North?
Is that his name? And he voiced Cade Six in uh Destiny. Oh, Oliver North was a general. Let's see.
Yeah, Hannah says yes.
I went way too far back thinking about that one.
Yeah. He because he wanted to do the guy who voices Nathan Drake in Uncharted took his spot, and the irony is this guy wanted to act like Nathan Drake. Nathan Fillion, yes, Nathan Fillion. He would make a vicious.
Thank you, Hannah.
Yes, thank you, Hannah. He would make a vicious fucking Han Solo, and he's already played a spaceship captain, so. He was also ironically the captain in ODST, Halo ODST. Just had like a brain fart mid sentence. Well, I was right. I was like, oh, I'm saying it wrong. No, I'm saying it right. No, I'm saying it wrong. No, I'm saying it right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the perfect casting for Han Solo. It's Nathan Fillion. Because I think he's tried to make his personality Han Solo. Yep.
Adam Sandler's for Chewbacca.
Well, Adam Sandler for Chewbacca?
Yeah. He's good with the voice. Yeah,
well, let's keep Adam Sandler away from everything good. I'm not a fan of his. I'm just not. So let's keep Adam Sandler far away. It's like Michael Bay. Let's keep him as far away from everything I like. Like, Transformers.
We can make Adam Sandler Jar Jar Binks.
Yes.
He just disappears after the first after the prequels.
Yes, and you can even let him come back and be a Sith.
Oh yeah, I think Lego did that with one of their things when they played around with the Star Wars universe. They made Jar Jar Binks a Sith.
Well, he was supposed to be, like in the books that considered canon.
Mm-hmm.
He was supposed to be, and I think one of the movies it showed his eyes starting to change a little bit, or something to that effect. Like when he voted for Palpatine when he came. So, and but he was good as Green Lantern on the new Superman. I don't know if anyone, and I say this tongue in cheek before anyone ever gets mad, no one could ever beat the portrayal of the Green Lantern by Deadpool. Fuck, I can't think of a single name today.
I never
Ryan
seen
Reynolds.
That,
Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, I never seen Ryan Reynolds play the Green Lantern. I missed out on that movie.
Oh, it's awful. You did yourself a favor. Just being honest. Well, guys,
what would you say about Wolverine being part of the Star Wars? That guy was a good actor.
Hugh Jackman?
Yeah. I think that's his name.
Maybe as Boba.
Yeah. Hugh Jackman would make a good Boba Fett.
Yeah. Well, let's take a couple minutes break. Give everybody a chance to go to the bathroom, do whatever. And then while we do that, I'll just use, instead of doing Discord ad, I'll do the Be Right Back. Because Caesar doesn't watch things from this century.
What?
Hannah.
Yeah. Quit exposing me.
Yeah.
Putting out my dirty secrets.
So, and then we can replay the Thanksgiving song because I don't think anybody heard it. I'm not saying it's good either, but it's a Thanksgiving song. You don't hear those often. So we'll be back in about 2 minutes. Mm-hmm.
Cranberry sauce on a wobbly plate. Turkey strutting like it owns the estate. Gravy's flowing like a sweet little stream. Mashed potatoes in a buttery dream. Gather round the feast, don't be shy. Stuffing's calling, pie standing by. Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving to the Asylum crew. Grab a fork, grab a laugh, and a napkin too. It's turkey talking time, let's raise a cheer for friends, for food, for another great year. Hey. Pumpkin pie winking from across the room. Pecans jealous sitting there in gloom. The yams got marshmallows wearing a hat. Green beans saying who invited that. Pass the roll, pass the joy, pass the love, don't wait. The podcast family gathers round the plate. From our table to yours, here's what we say. Thanks for the laughter and happy Turkey Day. Happy Thanksgiving to the Asylum crew. Grab a fork, grab a laugh, and a napkin too. It's turkey talking time. Let's raise a cheer for friends, for food, for another great year. Hey! Happy Thanksgiving to the Asylum crew. Grab a fork, grab a laugh, and a napkin too. It's turkey talking time. Let's raise a cheer for friends, for food, for another great year. Hey.
Something happened. What happened?
What?
Yeah, Jen
What
turned.
happened?
You turned off your camera.
Yeah, I did because I'm getting my birth pack real quick
Okay. I was gonna say
because it
because
started getting really loud.
where we came back on, it was like
hmm
boom. There's no one. And Caesar
Oh,
ran
shit.
off.
Caesar.
It's okay.
No, I'm just trying to do the birth here real quick.
That's fine.
But, yeah. I mean, there are really good actors out there.
See, the thing is it's like with Michael Bay. It was like I'm gonna cast John Cena. I'm gonna cast this, and then he puts him in movies, like Bumblebees. I want Michael Bay to remember this. This is my childhood, and he deserves to be kicked in the head for fucking it up the way he did.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, Bumblebee is a VW Bug. He is not a Camaro.
Okay.
Yep. So, and Michael Bay tried changing him into something he wasn't. And Bumblebee could talk. He didn't need a radio. I think.
I used the radio a lot.
I think Michael Bay was. Didn't Michael Bay direct G.I. Joe too? If he did, he fucked up that too, like majorly.
I believe. Wishful, if you're still listening, you're good with that. She has she can name off stuff like you wouldn't believe and the history on it. She's that much into that stuff too. And she ends up usually saying it like she did earlier, with the Peter Lloyd.
So, do you Caesar? Do you remember who directed G.I. Joe? Was it Michael Bay?
I think it was.
Okay, Michael Bay. If someone passes along to him, I know someone will know someone who knows someone, so you'll eventually hear it. I hate your fucking guts for ruining my childhood, bitch.
Yeah, Transformers and GI Joe fucking sucked. If I was to watch any movie off of those two franchises, it would be the shit from the '80s.
Yes.
Those animated movies kicked ass, and the soundtracks too. The music,
Oh,
the fucking Transformer song, Transformers, fucking all that metal. Oh man,
you know,
all that big hair, big attitude. Holy
yeah,
shit.
that movie was so dramatic. You know, the start of it, they kill off everybody. All of your favorite characters you watch get destroyed for them to launch a new toy line. That was ballsy.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
You know something interesting? You know, because like obviously I'm a Masters of the Universe fan, right? And it may have been before my time, or whatever. But did you know that they would never allow He-Man to swing his sword and allow him on TV? It could only be used to deflect laser rounds.
Never knew that.
It makes sense because thinking back to when I was a kid watching it, yeah, like I don't remember He-Man slashing through shit. No, he was deflecting energy beams.
Right, and then like if he ever got like the Skeletor or Beastman or whatever, did you ever notice it? I don't remember. He may have punched them, but it was always him like picking them up and throwing them off screen.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is GI Joe and Cobra would battle forever because anytime something blew up, you saw everyone in that vehicle jump out before it did. So like it was never going to be a battle of attrition. You're never just going to beat them out, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's Cobra's secret power. That and even the Joes. If you ever watch the cartoon, the GI Joes, you know, for being such a specialized operational unit, had the aim of stormtroopers.
It made the stormtroopers look properly trained compared to them.
Yeah, because if you ever watch it, like pew, 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 all over the place, but anywhere near. I mean, GI Joe. Whenever they introduced the bats, the battle android troopers, and they finally got to be able to blow up something that looked human. That's the only reason that character was made.
Yeah, exactly. So they have something that they can shoot at.
Right.
The standards of practices back in the '80s, like, oh, that's too violent. No.
Right.
That's why the A-Team was always so cool. But you know, they always got the job done, even though they never, you know, actually hit their target. They always missed.
Here's one for you. We recast the A-Team.
Oh,
there we go.
The A-Team.
We're going to start with B.A. Baracus. And I think I got the perfect guy for this one.
Who are you thinking about?
Terry Crews.
Oh, yeah. Terry Crews would be perfect.
Because he's not only funny, he is actually a tremendously. He's a tremendous.
No, he's
actor.
built.
Yeah, he's well built.
But he already has the body. He has talent, like you're saying. He's funny.
He can pull off drama. He can pull off the craziest shit with a straight face. You know, he can look goofy or he can look like he's ready to rip your head off.
Same time.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, no, Terry Crews would be perfect. Could be able to rock it.
Yeah, if I was remaking A-Team, that and I could cast people, that there you go. You got anyone else you besides BA or for Terry Crews?
No, I mean that just sounds too good, right there. That just sounds too good.
Jen,
like who?
The guy that played Coffee in the Green Mile. that played John Coffey. I can't think of his name.
Tall black dude.
Mm-hmm.
Are you talking about Lester Tiny?
Yeah. No.
He used to be Zeus.
Yeah, that was Zeus.
When he was a wrestler.
No. It wasn't Lister. It was. Oh, I cannot think of his name. But yeah.
Wait a minute. Did he play the president in The Fifth Element?
I think so.
Bigger, buff black guy. He was bald.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he did the voice and like the animation set for the one gorilla that was in the second set of Planet of the Apes. I can't think of. But he's got like a
I know,
deep kind of voice.
Yeah, no, he definitely does. I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name at all.
Oh, I can't think of his name either.
Then he played the Rock's like brother or something in the Scorpion King.
Oh, damn. Trying to think. I can't think of his fucking name. I know who you're talking about. I just can't think of.
Michael Clark Duncan.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Michael Clark Duncan. Yeah. That's that could be another one that would be suitable.
I don't know if he has the. Well, I take it back. Mr. T didn't have a shit ton of range himself, so. Just
no, it was honest. It was like if Mr. T was just being himself.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh, they're paying me to be myself. I be yourself.
Yeah. So, okay, next we got Hannibal. That's right.
Hannibal. That was the
leader.
That was the head guy.
Yep. Any past, present, doesn't matter. Any guy you want.
I do believe a good Hannibal. I keep thinking of Charles Bronson, but no, that's not.
Yeah, he's a little bit
like I think of the name, but it's not the face that I'm seeing. Oh shit.
Chuck Norris?
No, I think he was in a Norris movie though. Fuck. I mean, Chuck Norris would be too tough as Hannibal. You know, he'll be doing the job of the whole team. You know, he's the lone wolf with Quaid from Jason.
Yeah.
Chuck.
Right.
Let me try to find that name because I see the face, but I'm not getting the name right. Because it's like you got to have a leader. Somebody who when we see him in that role, it's like, oh no, they'll be able to come up with those ideas like that.
Oh, you'll hate my pick.
Well,
Let's hear it. At Leslie Nielsen.
Too funny? Is there any like more serious roles that he ever did?
Yeah,
I always keep thinking of him like
the Naked Gun series and Airplane.
Gun.
Yeah. No, he did serious roles.
Exactly.
He did serious roles.
Okay, I mean he does kind of favor Hannibal. You know, he has that
the swagger.
Like they kind of look similar.
Right. And,
yeah.
And the swaggers. And see, Hannibal was a smartass. So that's why I would say, and Leslie Nielsen did a lot of slapstick, but he was a smartass too. So yeah. Imagine Leslie Nielsen
Oh,
not
I
being
forget what.
bound by a comedy role.
Right.
So who do you think, Jen?
Lady 7 Up. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, Lady 7 Up.
Oh, it just popped up for me. Happy Thanksgiving, Lady 7 Up. God bless you too. Thank you, hon. It's nice seeing you.
But I was thinking that one guy that was playing in the 18 that he was locked in the facility and stuff. I think the guy that did it was an astronaut movie, but he had the jumpy car, like bouncer car and stuff, and he goes, "I didn't do it." Can't think of his name.
That one I'm not familiar with.
He would be oh
No.
he went up in space and the guy couldn't, for some reason the monkey took his spot or his lay-thing, and so he was up duration of those days when everybody else was sleeping, but he
Are
would
you,
fit that part just perfect.
are you talking about Rocket Man, the Disney movie?
Yes, yeah, Rocket Man. He would fit perfect for dang, what's his name
I
on?
can't think. I know the other one's name's face. I can't think of the one that was crazy that wore the
Oh, you're thinking
leather
of
jacket.
Murdoch.
Yeah, Murdoch.
Murdoch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Murdoch.
Yeah, Murdoch.
Yeah, that's my favorite
Yeah.
character.
Yeah.
Reminds me a little bit of myself.
Yeah. Yeah, I see it. So,
I like Murdoch. Murdoch's good people.
yeah. Face would be a difficult one to put in, though.
Just make it Johnny Depp. He needs to come back. After all that bullshit from Amber Heard, just throw Johnny Depp in there. He'll make Face fucking look great.
Yeah, I see it. The only thing is sometimes when he's acting, he gets way too feminine for Face.
No,
Even-
that's true. He can pull off some of those weird feminine mannerisms just at the weirdest times. So
yeah.
I get you.
And not necessarily mean to do it. Because like when he was
Mhm.
playing a more masculine role when I forgot the name of the movie, the one where he's a vampire. Shit. And it was a masculine role, and then it just got feminine in places where he should have been masculine. A Johnny Depp from 21 Jump Street. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Not Johnny Depp now, though.
Yeah. From 21 Jump Street for sure.
Yeah.
That would make a great face.
Yep.
Buck Rogers.
Who?
He would fit the guy that played in Buck Rogers. He would actually fit Face's character.
Yep. Hannah's right. See, Hannah's got her back with these movies. Either she's like a theatrical genius, or she's got the Google machine working because it was a Dark Shadows. That's right.
No, Hannah, she really enjoys cinema, television, stuff like that. She's really into that. So
excellent.
Like if you're ever lost about a movie or an actor, more than likely she'd be able to, point you in the right direction. A lot like my mom, because my mom's big into the Hollywood stuff too. So no,
my problem
Hannah's
is
cool.
I'm so bad with names.
Mm-hmm. Same with me.
So
and I have to describe it, and then she's like, "Oh, you're thinking of so and so."
Yeah,
you're thinking of so and so.
I'm surprised I remembered the Disney's Rocket Man. And I can't think of his name, but he was a goofball.
Yeah, but he would play perfect for Murdoch.
And I figured out how we could, all this movie talk plays into Thanksgiving. Today is the day that movie theaters make the most money.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The second is Christmas, because nothing else is open.
Yep.
Or well, traditionally nothing else is open. And movie theaters could get employees because they were playing the movies after people ate dinner and stuff like that. It was a genius move to have your movie theater open on Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody at
It
8,
definitely is.
Oh yeah.
they're wanting to relax, not stay in the house, wanting to get away from relatives, go to a movie.
Yeah.
It didn't even matter
Definitely.
if it was good or not, as long as you got out.
No, it's like you're saying, like just being able to get out with your family, get away from the in-laws or the family you don't want to be around anymore. It's like, yeah, I'm going to the movie with my family. I'll see you later. I gave you my 8 hours for some bitch.
Yeah,
Go
I
home.
imagine how many lives movie theaters have saved over Christmas. Because you could leave the house.
Oh yeah. Yep. And I know my
Uh,
parents and they got through a lot of yard sales, being able to get rid of stuff that I would have been crying about. Nah, I want to keep that. I remember all the time. Every time there was a yard sale, my grandpa would be taking me over to the movie theater to go watch something.
mhm.
And then it was like oblivious. I was completely oblivious to it till like maybe like a few months later. I had this. What happened? Where'd it go?
Yeah, see, Hannah says she goes, I'm going to the movies tonight. For a lot of people, this is going to the movies on Thanksgiving. And she says to go see Wicked for Good.
Yeah, she really does
Oh, you
like
have to let us know how that
the
is.
Oz.
Mm-hmm.
She likes those Oz movies and the remakes they've been doing, or not the remakes, but the all the different side stories that they've been doing.
Right. But because
Mhm.
they're trying
She digs that.
the thing to keep the trademark, you have to use it every so often. And I think Oz
Hmm.
was put under question. And that's one of the reasons it's gotten so much attention lately. That I think they found the right actresses and the right story finally.
Hmm.
Without, because do you really want to fuck up Oz?
Yeah.
No, that is a,
I mean, they fucked up
and it
Star
came
Wars,
out on Thanksgiving.
right? They fucked up
Yeah. I
Star
mean,
Wars,
they ruined Star Wars. They're I don't want to say Marvel's ruined, but
but
it's
they're
getting there.
trying.
Like it's getting there. And then with what they're doing in the comics nowadays, yeah,
Mhm.
it's they can't afford to fuck up on Wizard of Oz.
Yeah,
They can't afford that.
it's too big of a property.
Oh yeah, and then with all the money they spent buying shit, like when they bought Fox's
Oh yeah,
cinematic shit.
yep.
When Fox broke up, they stuck with the because all they are now is just news and
Hmm.
sports.
Yep. That's when
I don't think they have anything else. Everything else they sold all that to Disney.
yep, because Disney. That's when
Right.
Disney acquired the rights to The Simpsons.
Hmm.
Now, if you want to watch
They got the
anything
rights.
decent, you've got to go to Disney.
Yeah, and hope and pray that it's not edited. I think
Yeah.
they did that with some Simpsons episodes where they tweaked some things around.
Yep.
So yeah, it's mm-mm. No, it just sucks. It
Pre-
sucks when like they buy up all this shit, like Microsoft. They're buying up all this stuff, and then bam, like they're getting out of the console game
I
and
think they
leaving it,
are.
and they're just
They're going to
no,
go
no. I'm pretty sure they are, and
right.
because I want to say they're putting Halo on PlayStation.
Yeah, they did.
They're gonna be bringing
Gears
start put like it's like they're gonna pull a Sega and just focus on
Yeah,
hardware or excuse me games
software. Yeah,
and get out of the hardware business.
yeah. And Nintendo should do the same.
Hmm.
Just to be
But yeah, they're
honest.
just so uptight. They're too uptight with their IP out of the fear of like, okay, yeah, let's say we decide to put Mario on the PC.
Mm-hmm.
What people can do with it. 'Cause I remember people modding like Breath of the Wild or
Mm-hmm.
Tears of the Kingdom to
Hmm.
do all this fun stuff, and Nintendo will want to strike them. They want to try to take them out because like, oh,
Oh,
you're
they
using
sue them.
our yeah, that too. But they try to do all kinds of shit to try to take their shit down so people don't get ideas like, oh yeah, let's make Breath of the Wild a multi. Let's do this and do that. It's like, why aren't you happy with that? You think you'd be happy with that, like how Bethesda was with
Right.
the Skyrim DLC when they gave the creation kit out. They took people's creations and made it official DLC.
Right.
You think they'd be ecstatic with that?
See, this is what makes sense. That the Steam box type thing that they've got coming out, the new one, a system that lets you play everything, and then even if they're profit sharing off the hardware, like you make the system, and then Sony's got its DualShock. Microsoft, I forgot what Microsoft calls their controller, but they've got theirs. Nintendo makes theirs, right? They make their own peripherals and they make their games for it. Think of how much more software would be purchased if you didn't have 4 boxes. 4 pieces of plastic.
Well, in a way they did bring back the Atari, called Retro now. They have all the old games that we grew up with.
No, yeah, because a lot of them weren't
like
copyright
Space
protected.
Invaders and stuff like that. Yeah.
Right. Oh, hell. This is probably bad to mention, but okay, I put all of, I've got a collection out the ass, right? There's no reason to put it here. So it's put in storage. I've pulled ROMs off my game, and then you go on Steam and you download RetroArch, put your ROM on it, and then just fucking play it from there. That's what I was showing you Punch Out, Jen. It was because I pulled the ROM on the game. I own it, So technically, I'm not pirating it.
Right. Right.
It's so much easier with those old consoles that had the media was physical, because good God, does it take up space? I mean, I get wanting it and keeping it for nostalgia. That's why I have them. But I'm not AVGN. I'm not going to set, and make my entire basement racks of Nintendo games.
Right.
I don't even know why and then he actually made, he's got a room that's set up to look like a video rental store. Why? To hold his VHS tapes. That may be a little bit too much hardcore fandom to where it's unhealthy. I don't know.
Yeah, I can see that, but I think he got so used to collecting that it just became second nature, like collecting things that he enjoys. So he amassed so much, especially when those NES games are super cheap. Atari games like 25 cents a cart,
Right.
So just go in there, just buy them, buy them by the dozen.
Right.
But it's like it becomes such a habit of doing that it's like he amassed so much to where he can turn his collection into a studio set. All his VHS, I'll make my shit like a store.
Yeah.
And be able to film out of it. So yeah, he but people like him, they inflated the market for shit because people see him play a game and they're like, I gotta get that game. I gotta go out and find that retro game. And then people are like, I got more people asking for it, so I gotta charge more. It's like, no.
Yeah. Well,
just calm down.
As a game store owner, that's the way it works. The Gamers Asylum's a name for a reason. It was a business name I just took over. Hess says, headed out for Thanksgiving. Have a great day, and thanks for having it. Dana, I'm saying Dana. Hannah, you are always more than welcome. You are always more than welcome.
Yeah, you're always more than welcome until you start exposing my secret. And then that's when you big toes and get in trouble. Hannah Clementine.
When you expose my new co-host, you're even more welcome. I'll just
But yeah, you
counteract
have a
that
good
right
day,
there.
Steve.
Made that one null and void for me.
Yeah. Hannah, I believe
Yeah.
I believe she's in the Discord, isn't she?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she is.
Yeah.
And I will be reaching out to you shortly.
I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing for me.
Bad.
Oh no.
I'll just say bad.
Ooh, I don't.
Oh, and I'll tell you all before I delete his shit. What? So that if he ever says it, it's true. It'll be the one time he told the truth. I did reach out to Zach and asked him if he was certain he wanted to not stream.
Oh my goodness.
Poor Zachy
Yeah,
Oh
Did he tell you that he was too busy focusing on his family and his career
no,
to stream?
no,
oh geez, no.
no. Yeah, that's what it was. I'm saying no, and you're absolutely right. That's what it was.
It's funny. It's like you'd be surprised that somebody that's supposed to be a firefighter and a surgeon actually has time for a family. Like how'd that happen? You know, you just like black out in Vegas and woke up with the wife and kids. It's
I
like,
know.
hey, this is perfect. You know, I'm not gonna question it. I'm
And,
just gonna go with it.
and why? And why is he chasing after Lala and Lillian?
Mm-hmm.
I imagine that's the family he's trying to focus on.
I know why.
Mm.
The guy rents a family like he's from Japan. You heard of that, right? Like in Japan, you can rent a whole family. You can get the grandpa, grandma, you know, little cousin, and mom and dad experience all in one package. That's probably what he does. He rents out that vacant family space. Yeah.
That or Becky Boop
Holy
went
shit.
back to professional cuddling, and Zach ran into some money.
But what if Zach turns out to be that mystery guy that she meets up with every once in a while to get paid?
Mm. Do you think he makes that much?
I remember hearing that rumor.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
He might make that much if he collects cans from the state fair.
Maybe.
That's a slim maybe.
Well, I forgot he's got a doctor's salary.
Oh, he's like Boogie making that doctor money.
Yeah. Here's the God's honest truth. Boogie doesn't know what doctor money is.
Nope.
Boogie doesn't know
he's
what
just Boogie. Yeah.
Yeah,
Boogie's Boogie.
That's Boogie
That's
being
it.
Boogie.
Mm-hmm. Boogie's just Boogie. He's not even a human being anymore. He's just a fucking entity in a skin bag that's 5 sizes too big for his ego.
He's a meme.
Yep.
I mean, outside of like what you see on the screen, he's a great guy, but on screen, he's,
on camera,
yeah, he's a meme.
Devious.
Yep. Here's the thing, whenever I got hired, and I talked to Keem, Boogie's like, gamers, can you stay back for a second? And this struck me because I've always been a fan of Boogie's work. I always thought he was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
He said to me, he goes, I just want you to know I am a big fan. The show you just did is better than 90% of our hosts. And then we talked a little bit about the polycythemia vera and stuff like that. And he goes, I really think you're the next Becky. And he's like, I hate that bitch. But he's not the type. Here's the thing. You can hate Becky all you want and be absolutely justified and have justifiable reasons for it. Becky's still talented.
Yeah.
You can't,
yeah, there's no, just because somebody's a piece of shit doesn't mean they have no talent.
Right.
No, when somebody's talented, they're talented
right.
in a way. Like the little stuff, like your personal opinion, stuff like that. It's like when we were talking last night about Robert De Niro. Shit person, but the guy's a talented actor.
Yeah,
there's no taking that away.
Skill, right? And it just
Yes.
struck me because he talked to me for like 45 minutes to an hour. Just says like to make make sure I was comfortable while I was running right into nuts after and stuff like that. So him as a person, from what I understand and what I've known, he's a great guy, and he seems like he would be. All of that. I'm an asshole and a liar and shit like that. Once again, is I say it a lot. It's because the go live button's been pushed. I just don't see it.
Hmm.
I mean, I imagine he can be a fuckhead. I really do. But I don't think that's the person he wants to be. Or that he is all the
Right.
time, at least. I think he's the type, if he gets upset, he might let off more steam than necessary, but it happens with everybody.
Hmm. Yeah.
Right.
It's not something unique, like you said. Like we're all human. Shit's gonna happen to us one way or the other. Whether
Right.
we go to the same extremes expressing it, that's just how we are individually. Doesn't
Right.
mean that because somebody is going off more or less makes it any different. No,
Mm.
that's just us as people.
Yeah, someone going off, as long as they're not hurting someone else,
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
they're just here's the thing. People will talk. It, it burns me because this was preached to me for so many fucking months. Because keep an image. This like you can never get mad. You've always got to position yourself as rational. Get mad in private.
Hmm.
I mean, take it out on someone else, so it doesn't get seen in public. Which is what happened. But it's like anger is as normal as happiness.
Yeah, it is, and there's a reason why we get angry, so we don't bottle it up. Because when we
Right.
bottle that shit up, it will intensify it tenfold.
And it affects your
Like that's
health.
something I had to realize. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's something I had to realize. It's like it's better to let it out and be over said and done with it than carry it with you. Because then you can start developing health problems. You can fucking end up with the fucking worst head
Mm-hmm.
of hair than me.
Yeah. Well, see
It's,
here.
it's better not to be stressful.
Right.
Just let it out, be real and be willing to accept the same that you want to put out. It's like,
Right.
you can't just be selfish and have it one way. No, it's a two-way street.
Right. Right. And
Right.
the thing is whenever you just let it deal with it, it's a small burst. When you hold it in, it's going to get out one way or another, and it comes out big. I would rather
Hmm.
look. I normally, if I hold something in, like I have with Jamie and Vixie, you see how those end up. When it gets out,
Hmm.
it's someone lit a stick of dynamite, and But like little things, normally it's like if something upsets me, and I'm able to address it right away. It's like, look, this kind of pissed me off. Let's not do that again. And I'm over it then.
Yeah.
Right.
But there are just some people you can't get angry with for some reason or another. Because they can't cope with the fact that you're upset about something.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like when you get, you're just being blunt and telling them how it is. They want to they want to make it seem like, and it could be in their own mind that you're madder than what you're saying. So
right,
they think you're like super pissed off and you're holding stuff back, and it's like, no, I'm being honest, being real with you, and like that's it.
right.
That's all there is to it.
Normally with me, you don't have to guess how I feel because I'll tell you.
You can just see it.
You can see it or I'll tell you, and then
Hmm.
but that doesn't. I can be angry at someone, or I don't get as angry as I do. Usually whenever what people think I'm angry, I'm more disappointed. I thought better of something. And it doesn't
Mm-hmm.
and it doesn't always have to be disappointment in someone else. It can be disappointment in me for giving that someone a benefit, or a credit to their personality and character that they shouldn't have gotten. Yeah.
Right.
So it's not always directed at the person. Like I can be aggravated at someone and be disappointed in myself, because I let them get in that position.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not directly speaking about Jamie, but he would be an example of it. A lot of that's me being angry at myself, knowing that when he's saying they're talking to me about making fake stuff, well, what? When he gets pissed off at me, he's going to do the same fucking thing he's wanting me to do to her. And being like, oh, no, I'll give him a chance. I can convince him this is a really bad idea. Look how it worked out. I've got, how they say you can't turn a hoe into a housewife.
Yep.
You can't turn a piece of shit into a decent guy either. So,
Mm-hmm.
ladies, there's one for you to remember. If they're a piece of shit, they're a piece of shit.
Yeah, ladies, stop looking at men as remodels that you can just fix up and put back out on the market. You're not Bob Vila. You're not Handy with a hammer.
Yeah, put a new engine in him and give him a new paint job. And be like a muscle car. I go to the car show. No, it's still going to be a fucking Pinto.
Yep.
Doesn't matter how much you paint it. It's a Pinto.
That's true.
It's a Ford truck. It's a Ford truck. If it's a Ford truck, ladies, it's a Ford truck. It's going to break down. It doesn't matter how much money you put into maintenance. That some bitch is going to leave you on the side of the road.
Yep. Yeah.
And that can pretty much be said for the guys that drive Ford trucks. I'll piss you guys off too. Okay. I'm going to tell the God's honest truth. One of my favorite cars has been Explorer, right? So the whole Ford truck shit. That was me, making Zach feel good about himself and his purchases. Do you think he appreciated it?
Nah.
Probably not. Motherfucking ungrateful son of a bitch.
I'm grateful as fuck, man. I know I'm going to be saying something that we've already iterated before, but it's like all three of us, we told him like it's going to be tough. You know what I mean? Like you're going to go through some shit, but it's going to be worth it. We're building you up. And he said, bring it. And what happened? You know what I mean? It's like, I know I brought it. You said that you brought it like a little bit. Like this wasn't my full, going at it.
Yeah, I gave him a
And
taste.
it's like you just gave him a sampler. Nice little sample. Here, try this out. And he was just like,
yep.
He got a bad case of the vapors.
Yeah. I just whetted his appetite a little bit. That's all. And when he said bring it, I was like
trying to teach him.
Yeah, but
Are you sure?
Yes. But when you said bring it, Zach, and I asked you, are you certain you want to say that to me?
Mm-hmm.
You should have known.
Bring everything you got.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that just from watching you. You know what I mean? It was just like I should choose my words wisely. Because if I say some shit, he'd be like, "Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. Let's play my game.
Yeah.
Let's play my game. Come on down."
When I was doing the Stranger Thing, the hint at the Gamers Asylum was never play the game with the guy that invented it because he changes the rules.
Mm-hmm.
You should have been paying attention, Zach. Oh,
You know, it's like
Oh man.
he wanted to build up his own channel. He wanted to learn how to stream, and I was trying to show him that that's fun. You know, you got to
well, before he
concentrate
start,
on the content.
go ahead. I'm sorry. I thought in my ears you stopped. You cut out.
With me, as I was trying to teach, because he wanted to learn how to do the being a host and building up channels where he can do it.
Mm-hmm.
And my focus is keeping okay. This is how you do it. This is the content. I even had everything out for him.
But
I sent him
I
the
know.
stuff and everything.
But Zach
He
needed
wasn't looking at that.
right. Zach wasn't ready for that though. Because Zach,
Mhm.
YouTube is a dating website. It might as well be match.fucking YouTube.com. You know,
Yeah, because all he focuses on is women. You know, finding that love. Like, it's like, can you try to play a little bit hard to get instead of the other way around?
well, he does.
Mhm.
See, but the thing is, he's not hard to get. So you kind of tell him to be fake. That's why he's hard to deal with. Is because you don't want to tell him something that makes him different than who he is. But on the other hand, you're trying to make him
Mhm.
something different than who he is. Like you want to keep the essence of Zach there, because Zach's innocent is not the right word.
Ignorant.
There,
He's
yeah,
ignorantly innocent.
there we go. We'll agree on that one all day long.
Yep.
Yes,
Yep.
sir. Yes, sir. But it's not innocent, you know. And here's the thing: some of the stuff he does, he has to know is stupid as fuck. And I would have loved to see him come to that realization so that he stopped.
Yeah, that real time right there, like you seen the fucking gears turning in his head. You know that light coming out from his eyes, like getting it. He's seeing it. He's seen the light.
Right. That where he realized he was good enough without the bullshit. And that he didn't have to find validation in others to learn where he could learn to validate himself. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that is where I want, because that's how you're going to help him dating. That's really how you're going to help him dating, is by teaching him he's valid by himself. One is a whole number. It does not have to be two.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it is
Yeah.
it is okay. You know, and I understand feeling lonely, and you know, wanting someone there and stuff like that. I can get that, but he's not good for someone else right now.
Yeah,
He would end
Right.
it's not healthy.
right.
Like the state that he's in, whoever he ended up with, no matter what, those women would eventually just be like, hey, it's over. They could ghost him,
Mhm.
whatever. It just wouldn't end positively.
And it would just get worse. He would, because I think any attention he gets from the fair side of our species, he's used that as valid, because it was like whenever he came to me, and it was so hard not to laugh. Lala said I'm good at keeping a straight face when I should be laughing my ass off. Maybe I am, because I wanted to laugh my ass off so bad at that comment from Lillian, where she's like, "I'm punishing you for saying Zach and I are together," and he was certain that was that she had confessed
Oh
her
my
love.
God.
And then Lala saying, "Look, I was just trying to get him off your hands so you didn't have to deal with him." And that was so Lala was professing her love, and he was so certain of
Yeah,
it.
his mind.
Yeah, he was willing to
He
hit
was
the
dead certain in his mind. Yep.
yeah. gamers, let's hit the stream. Let's talk about my love triangle. There's a real one. There's a real one. There's a real one. I mean, and being hyper about it. And,
Oh, poor little guy was excited.
yeah. And
he's one of those guys that lives reality, but at the same time doesn't live the reality.
oh,
I
he's
think
so
it's from a lack of life experience.
So
Like
do
he
I.
probably lived such a sheltered life, or he isolated himself so much that the simplest thing, like what if a woman was to say hi to him in public?
Right.
You know, like imagine that scenario.
Yeah.
Like that'd
she
be
loves
spooky
me.
scary to me because, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like just the saying of hi, you know what I mean? And I mean, I get people have thoughts and shit. It's like me. I go pick up my mom's prescription.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I see the same lady there, and she just recognizes me. You know, it's pretty hard to forget who I am.
Right.
I have this face, and then I go pick up the prescription. That'd be like me assuming she has a thing for me,
Right.
just because she remembers my face. Is like, no, maybe I'm that distinguishable.
Right.
You know, maybe it has nothing to do with her liking me, but just she remembers me because I come here all the fucking time.
Right.
You know, that doesn't mean she wants to welcome me with open legs.
Right.
Have my babies.
Right.
You know, just you get what I'm saying though. It's like,
yeah,
some people
I do.
they remember.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and especially if you're there often enough. Imagine like you're using the example of a pharmacy, which is a good example, because they have to ask your name. You or usually do, to verify that they're giving the prescription to the right person.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine what Zach going to pick up a prescription for himself, and then a young lady saying, "Good afternoon, Zach."
You would automatically.
Oh man.
Oh, she likes me.
He might pass out.
Yeah.
All that blood will go down to his little head, and he'll pass out.
Right.
Just from the sheer excitement of shit. I hope.
Yeah. Could you?
Mm-hmm.
And see that's what I wanted to help. Because I don't think. See, like the sheltered life and stuff like that. I understand. I could probably see it, and that may be the start of it. But damn it, I'm sorry. But I think he's made alternate realities that he is far more comfortable with.
Mm-hmm.
And he's bringing those delusions in. Now, I don't know if it's bad enough where like he needs professional help. It doesn't seem like. I don't think he might need it, but I think he needs a good kick in the ass. I think that would help him better.
Generally, that's all most guys need. Is a fucking point in the right direction and a swift kick in the ass.
Right.
Just lay down the facts.
Yeah.
Like I was telling him, I said, be friends with the person first before you sit there and say you love, that that I love you. I want to take you this. I'll get you this. I'll get you that. I said, no, be friends first. Get up to that relationship.
Exactly. And don't lie about having a private jet or 3. You know what I mean? That might be another thing to say, because like a woman comes to you and they're like, "Where's the private jet?" After bragging about it, it's like, "Oh, Babangu, you fucking scumbag, get out of here."
And if they're coming to you because you've got a private jet, you don't want them.
Exactly. You don't want them at all. Because they're just the one of them lovely gold diggers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And there's far too many of them out there.
Yes, way too many.
Well, and there's, what the thing is the dynamics change too. Now there are so many male gold diggers as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's 50-50.
Yeah. I don't think it seems like at one point it was I don't know, and I don't understand it because, like, you know how people find their self worth and stuff like that in different ways. Okay,
Mhm.
most men, myself included, and this I say most because of I was reading a recent study about it. They identify themselves and their self worth by their work or what they do. That they view their value that way a lot of times,
Mhm.
and
That's true.
and but I think that's changed. I think women have started doing it, where they value their self worth is based off what they do.
Mhm.
Whereas it used to be, it was about their self value came from shit beeping all over the place. Anyway, it was about how much they took care of their house, how much they cared, which was how much you do, but it was a different thing. Now they're putting a lot of, according to the studies, they're putting a lot of emphasis on their personal value based off their career
Mhm.
or their income, and guys are doing so less.
Yeah,
And I'll be
that's
honest,
very true.
I know a lot of guys that sit there like, I'll date a woman if she's got a lot of money, whether I'm attracted to her or not. It's like, don't you feel
Yep.
like you should be paying for things? Not if she makes the money. I don't. If she makes more,
Yep.
it is.
I had a
It's
couple
that.
of boyfriends that did that.
Yeah, it's that equal rights thing. They'll start throwing out, the guys will start throwing out that. Well, if I was making more, they'd expect me to pay for it. So they're making more. I expect them to.
Yep.
Dating in society's on
Eh,
its head from at least from what I'm used to. If this is progress, that's a strange definition of the word to me.
It is. It really
Mhm.
is. To me, I mean, like the
Yeah.
whole courtship thing, going on dates. Excuse me. You would think it'd be more focused on the man wanting, paying for that stuff because he's trying to court, and it changed because then there was this. It was like things got twisted, and men were doing that for. They changed it around. Oh, they want to lock you down. They don't want you to do anything. They just want you to be in the house, to cook and clean, and take care of the kids.
Mm-hmm.
And when you think about it, like that's not a bad thing. Like when children had a parent to come home to, a mother, to ask how their day was, get them a snack or whatever. That was important
Mhm.
because that helped the dad.
Right.
Because then the dad comes home, the mom can break things down for him.
Right.
It was, to me, it looked like back then it was more, they knew it was more of a team effort. That, yeah, I'm
Yeah.
the woman, I got to stay at home, the man's got to go out and work, and things just got twisted on their head, all this equal rights stuff. And it's like, how can you say that a woman that stays at home, takes care of the house, cooks, helps raise children is not a
That's a
in
full time
itself
job itself.
something to be proud of, to be like, hey, look at what I'm doing. You
Yeah.
know,
Well,
it's like that's not easy doing all that, because like just thinking back to with my mom and my grandmother, like I'm lucky and blessed because I lived on the same property as them. So I always had my parents, and I always had my mom's parents
all right.
all together. So I had double the parenting, and it's
Yep.
like those roles are important because some of my friends, when they got home, both their parents were at work, so
Right.
they can fuck off and do all this crazy shit.
No.
No, it's crazy because the way, that's part of the reason why things are the way they are now with the youth, is because both parents are gone. They're latchkey kids.
Right. They're being
They get
raised.
home, and they're,
They're being
yeah, they're
raised.
being
They're
raised by
being
the
raised
internet.
by babysitters.
Yep. The cell phones, the new parental guidance, and the TV is the structure, the TV schedule, unfortunately,
Yep.
or YouTube, and that's why people like, what I respect, well, the trans woman, Lily Tino, and then there's another one where like they're on the internet and they directly talk to children about things that may be against the moral compass of the family, or I don't want to say against, but like I would be okay as a father if someone was talking to my 5-year-old about genders in the way that Lily Tino does, I would be upset.
Oh yeah, like I don't have kids, but I know if my son or daughter, just a small child, having somebody trying to talk to him about genders and oh, you might be a girl really, or you might be a boy. It's like no, kids are kids.
Right.
You know what I mean? Just let kids be kids. Let them be fucking. Let them explore. Let them fucking learn. Let them just be kids. Let them play. Let them have fun. Don't be pushing all this shit. Like it's like when I was talking to my mom, and she was saying like, if this kind of shit was around when I was growing up, like would they be trying to say I was a boy, really a boy? Because she was a tomboy. She rode horses. She fucked around. She played a little hard. So it's like what it, what she had been labeled a boy had some freak trying to tell her, oh no, you're really a boy on the inside. You should,
Right.
Flatten your chest out and just start talking in a different voice.
Yeah.
Just all this sickening shit.
Or
Bottom line for me is like, just
Yeah.
let kids be kids.
or
Just
like
let them be kids.
yeah, having puberty blockers and stuff like that. And see, parents,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of parents have started doing it. I believe they've started doing it for like some kind of strange clout. Like, oh, it's so hard. I'm raising a trans child. Happy Thanksgiving, Lillian.
Happy Thanksgiving, Lillian. You crazy
Happy
daffy witch, you.
Thanksgiving.
Yes,
But
Lillian.
yeah, I mean, from compared to where I grew up and live now, I'm sitting there, I'm shaking my head. It's like, wow, what the hell is coming to back? Yeah, what the hell are we're trying to? They're trying to make our kids, like the government and stuff and CPS are trying to make our kids not learn. They're like, okay, well, if they get punishment, they have to sit in the corner or that's in the room for a little bit. Oh no, no, no! You can't do that. You gotta do it this way.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
they want them to learn. They just want them to learn a certain way. And
Mm-hmm.
here's the thing: critical thought is not taught in schools now.
Right.
Obedience is.
Exactly. They want you to be obedient. They want to train kids to be ready to jump up and protest just like that. They keep teaching them all these, things that they say they need to be proactive in, that they need to be vigilant about. And in reality, it's like that stuff you need to decide on your own. When you
Mm-hmm.
got somebody telling you that you need to
Yep.
worry about A, B, C, and X, Y, Z, it's like, no, I think I want to stick with the DEFs,
Mm-hmm.
the stuff in between. Maybe I want to stick with that shit because that stuff on the ends, is generally extreme,
Yeah.
and they just want people to do that because out here in California, it's like shit, man. Fucking, I was in remedial class with some of the slow kids, like for math and reading,
Mm-hmm.
and every so often I had to go out for testing. There was a lady that I always seen every, like 2 or 3 years,
Right.
and when I was in uh getting close to like fifth grade, I was seeing her, and I played rough as a kid. There was a retaining wall. I used to go off that thing with my bike. I used to
Mm-hmm.
play on my dad's truck, jumping off of his ladder rack. Just being crazy. And so I had bruises on me, and she thought I was being abused. And she asked me, I'm like, no, my parents don't beat me. They discipline me. You know, I might get spanked if I do something wrong, but I don't get it. Well, she didn't believe me. She reported it to CPS. And I seen this guy up there when they called me out of class. And he literally tried to glorify me being taken away from my parents.
Mm.
Like, oh, if you're being beaten, please just tell me. We'll be out there with the police and the helicopter spotlight getting you out of that bad situation, put you with a loving family. And I went off. It scared the fuck out of me as a kid because I had these strangers in a room trying to tell me like if you're being abused, please tell me so I can take you away. It's like no, I love my family. My family
Right.
loves me. You're not taking me away because I ran out of that and I took the phone from the secretary and I'm like I'm getting the hell out of here. You're not taking me away from my fucking family. And my grandparents came pick me up. And it wasn't until like 2 or 3 days later that I didn't go back to school because they waited until they talked to CPS and all that was done. So yeah, all because of one crazy lady didn't want to believe what the kid was saying.
Yeah.
All this crazy shit, and the way they're trying to glorify it of making it cool, like, oh yeah, we'll get you out of there, put you in a nice, loving family. Like, what makes you think I'm not
Mhm.
loved already? What is making you assume that just because some crazy lady that only sees me like 2 or 3 years at a time.
Right.
Like, wow, that's just fucking crazy.
Well,
You know,
Lillian.
like that shit fucking shook the fuck out of me as a kid.
Oh, I
That
imagine it
terrified
did. I imagine it did.
me.
Lillian puts
Yeah, that's
gamers.
probably why I'm fucking bald.
Lillian put gamer stops the whole show when the witch enters the chat. He knows. It's not because the witch entered the chat, it's because the prettiest girl in the chat entered the chat.
Yep. The one that Zach couldn't land.
Mhm.
The prettiest lady in all the land.
Yep. Because he
Oh,
didn't
crazy
fish
Lillian.
dating boot camp.
Exactly. Man, we had plans for that boy. Holy shit. I was really looking forward to seeing him fucking, try to do the quarter mile with X-Lax and a diaper on.
I was never going to do that to him, but the thought of making him think I might, that
I
was
wonder if
good
that
enough.
terrified him.
Probably did.
Oh, man.
It probably
Oh, that
did.
son of a bitch.
Mm. Yeah.
That's
Well,
why you said never, never ever say, bring it.
yeah, never tell me to
And
bring it.
yeah.
Yeah,
I don't tell
people
them
will
to do
bring it.
that.
Because bring it means just unload on you, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Zach, love yourself. Telling me to bring it is like self-hate.
Yeah. It's like, that's not building up your self esteem.
I mean, shit.
The guy's a legend for a reason.
I don't know about legend, but
No, you are, bro. You are.
I started that one.
yeah, I've got a reputation, at least.
A legendary reputation.
Keemstar's golden boy. Oh yeah,
The golden goose that got away.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
we went 3.5 hours today.
I know.
Dude,
I'm
time flies with y'all. Time
Oh,
flies with y'all. It's like I'm in the Twilight Zone, but it's the fun version.
yeah. Well, see, I did 3.5 hours. You all did like 3 because I had a half hour going. Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they
That's
at?
true.
I'm just.
That's true. You're like, where are these sons of bitches at?
I was like, I
Are they
didn't.
sleeping on me?
Yeah, I'm looking at stuff written down. Like I've got nothing for just me. I've got nothing for just me. I've got nothing for just me. But think of something.
That's why I tell you to ring my phone. If I don't answer
I
your text,
did.
ring my phone.
Oh well, I was like,
Oh.
I'm texting people. I'm sitting. I'd seen Caesar in the he was online, so There I'm typing. I'm like, I'm online, guys. You know, I'm here. I know I was running last minute, but we talked about everything, so I thought we were good, type thing. But yeah, mm,
I think technology messed us up because my alarm didn't go off, and then I woke up late. I'm like, oh fuck. I seen the
my
messages. I'm like,
Yep.
motherfucker, I'm late. I gotta get going.
see my alarm woke me
Yep.
up. It's just I didn't fucking care.
We're all about that early morning people.
Yeah, whenever I looked over and saw it was like it was like 8:40. I was like, oh, I need to get in the shower. And my allergies were messing up all morning. And like my eyes were running. It looked like I was crying. They were all pink, and I'm like, "Happy Thanksgiving, everybody." I don't know what to do. I can't find anybody. that that was the start of the show, ladies and gentlemen. This is why we do not have a morning show
Yep.
because you saw gamers in the morning. It's not pretty.
Gamers is best viewed upon afternoon.
Uh,
12 past.
yes.
Yep. Yep. That's why I always tell you, if I don't answer my text, ring my phone. I'll hear that definitely because I
Well,
have that.
I
Even I have my phone up.
I didn't have time. I was I was actually online streaming, going. I'm trying to think of something to say while I'm texting you.
I'm sitting there like, come on, guys. I thought we were on the same page.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we all
We
said
discussed this
9
last night.
We
centrals.
are.
Gamers, what am I cooking? Lillian asks. I am going to take my chubby little butt outside and smoke ham
Hmm.
That's
for the
good
next
to me.
5 hours. Are you doing
Sounds
turkey?
very.
Caesar, I need AI.
Aw, poor Lillian. She needs AI to do everything. It's like, do you need AI to type for you? It's like, come on now. Don't give me that BS.
What are you doing for? Are you doing turkey or ham or something different? Because I know a lot of people have just ditched both and went to.
A turkey and ham this year. Last year we did the different route. We did lasagna.
What are you
We did
doing,
like a
Jen?
lasagna.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just finishing my thought, but no, please, Jim.
I'm sorry about. I'm sorry. The delay is like really bad, so it seems like someone stops talking, and then I go off and they're not done, and I feel like I'm an idiot or being an ass. I really don't mean to do that.
Oh no, it's understandable. Like you're saying, there's a delay, and plus, when I speak, sometimes I just pause. I'm still
Right.
trying to, form the sentence in my brain, so
But
it's understandable, bro.
right, and it's like, but you've got the
Yeah.
sins, and it's like, okay, that all makes perfect sense. It's done, and So what are you having, Jen?
We're doing our Thanksgiving probably tomorrow or Saturday because I had to wait till I get paid. Good stuff.
So Lillian, if you're still in the
I was
chat,
able
since
to get.
oh sorry, see I did it to Jen too. I'm gonna give everybody.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find a way to like put lights where like you got to hit like push to talk. There's a light that way I don't interrupt everybody. So Lillian, since you asked, if you're still in chat, what are you doing? Are you doing ham, turkey, or non-traditional? I'm waiting for Lillian to put like rabbit food in there.
She's probably having a pigeon. She probably caught herself a nice fat pigeon.
Poor Lillian?
Mm-hmm. I'm asking her that in chat as we speak.
Mm. I don't know. See, Lillian strikes me as the type that likes the finer things.
Mhm.
So maybe some duck a la rouge.
Maybe.
Hmm. I don't know. I like to think of Lillian as like an ancient midget. You know, some primordial pygmy that practices all that hooboo jubu witchcraft stuff, and she just cast a spell on a spear that she whittled, and she chucked it right there at a pigeon.
That is awful.
And now she's gonna put that pigeon over an open fire, and she's gonna be dancing and wailing,
See,
chanting a curse for me.
let me tell you about my curse, Caesar. My curse is when people say something, I can't help but visualize it.
Oh,
So
I wonder what the
now,
visualization I gave you.
yes, of Lillian of all people.
Oh, damn, I was right. Maybe I'm psychic. I wish my psychic powers would give me some damn lottery numbers that are good. Instead of what somebody looks like halfway across the country.
Well, she did say she was short, so.
Yeah, she's probably a little fun sizer. Like what they give at a Halloween, little fun size candy.
Hell, I'm short shit. I'm only 5'3", and last time I was at the doctor's, I was 5'3" and a quarter.
Hmm.
I shrunk. I used to be 5'4", even.
Well, at least you shrank.
So,
My ex, when I met her, she was 4'7", and then from her degenerative disc disease, she shrunk down 2 inches and went to 4'5".
yeah. Yeah, but when I had the surgery on my back and stuff, I shrank down. So, yeah, I know how that is.
I don't ever remember being short. She's like, I'm 5'2", almost considered a midget. LOL. Close.
Nah, 5'2" would be considered fun size.
Yeah.
You know, like I could put you in a duffel bag and get half off on the airfare going to like Fiji or something. I could, you know, make you dress as a child so you can get on the rides for free or into the park for free.
Well, but
that's fun size.
She would be fun to travel with.
Mm-hmm.
You could put her in a suitcase.
I can just stuff her right in my backpack.
Right.
Yeah, or in the backpack.
Yeah.
And then I look like
be carry
like
on.
I have two heads.
Yeah,
mm-hmm. Throw some snacks in there. You don't even have to open up the overhead compartment for her. Should be good to go.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, I'm the kind of asshole that would let her go through, the carousel and everything. She would be checked in. She wouldn't be.
You're gonna make her carry on. I ain't lugging all that dead weight.
All of that dead weight. Oh, my mom used to do
poor
that.
Lillian.
I was always considered like 10. That's a good thing, though. And I did that with my daughter and my son because they both look young. And my daughter's like 4'11", 4'10", 4'11", right? So she's like super short.
Mm-hmm.
And even you should have seen it when she turned 21. I ordered her a shot of tequila for her birthday because we went out to this Mexican restaurant. So I was like, I want a shot of top tier, or I want the top shelf stuff, right? And come over and they pour it, and then the manager's like, no, because they thought I was ordering it for me. It went through like 6 waitresses and waiters with her driver's license before they let her have it. Lily says, "Holy shit, she is short."
Damn.
Yes, she is short, and she is probably the meanest little shit you'll ever meet. But she's my princess, so she gets away with it.
She's your little hand grenade. You just pull the pin out and let her go.
Mm-hmm. And run, because if she blows up, it's going all over the place.
Yeah.
And the thing is, this is a true story. Okay, she goes to basic training at Fort Seal. Fort Seal has an actual photographer there, so you can buy this package. Well, it's not buy. They're basically just scamming the shit out of you. But they have historians, so there's always someone taking pictures of basic training to prove that a soldier's been trained. So, but what they'll do is they'll take those pictures, and then you buy this expensive package, and they'll post so many of them on the internet, and then you get a disc at the end, and you get their pictures and their uniforms, stuff like that, right? So, I'm going through the disc after my daughter gets home. I'm flipping through them, and I stop because on the tuck and roll jump, there's a jump it's got like a 3-foot drop, and you run off, and you got jump, and then you tuck down, and you roll through it, and I stop, just dead in my tracks, and I can't help but laugh because they got a picture of someone midair doing this, like Supermaning the hell out of it, right?
Yes.
And it was a little person. And I was like, I thought they had height requirements. And my daughter looks at me and she goes, "Shut up, Dad. He was taller than I am."
Oh, wow.
Oh, she got pissed that I was laughing about it. I was like, it's just not what you expect to see. It's like he's got,
right?
Definitely stopped you in your tracks.
yeah.
Like I gotta look at this again. Like, whoa.
Well, and then there was a picture of them walking together. He was about a half an inch to an inch taller than her. She wasn't lying or
Yeah.
joking.
Well, Lillian says in chat, holy shit, he's a short.
Yeah,
Short.
such a short. Oh well. Lols. Yeah. Chloe's never been with her being short. She's just like, I can fit anywhere I want. And here's the thing: in the military, she's a fucking heavy armor mechanic.
Damn.
Well, she's taking cybersecurity for a degree. But like, my daughter can weld better than most men who have been doing it for 20 years that I know. And I mean, she's mean. My daughter's like, this is how I know all short girls do this. Okay? And Lillian's going to be included. Okay? Every short girl I've ever met wakes up in the morning and they go and they look in the mirror and they make a decision. And the first decision that day is, am I going to be cute or am I going to be violent? Because all short girls are good at both. I have never met a short girl that was not cute. Ever. My daughter has consistently, past the age of 6, chosen violent. Not that she's mean or hurt some, physically violent, but like,
Yeah.
she'll verbally. Now, Army, my son, he's a smart ass. He's a jackass. He likes it's for fun. If my daughter rips into you, she's trying to leave scars.
Yeah, she's trying to take you out by the legs verbally.
Couple of times.
Yeah. Make you feel 2 feet tall.
I've heard both of his kids in the background the one time. They were doubling each other. I mean, to the point where I heard his daughter yell, and I was like, "Oh wow!" Like she's got a louder mouth than me, and I get going.
Yeah, they were working on something, and it was Chloe didn't like what Army was saying, and boom. And and she's a lieutenant, So she's an officer. So imagine what it would be like under her to be enlisted. To be awful. To have a short girl officer. I would.
Mm-hmm.
There would be no re-upping for me. I'd be like, my 4 years are done.
Yep. Yeah. But I mean, shit.
And the thing is that whenever she joined the army, her recruiters, like, whenever they measure you at MEPS, I'm going to tell you a secret. I want you to stand on your toes, put your heels on the wall just a little bit to give yourself half an inch. I mean, they were telling her how to cheat.
Yeah. Why Marty McFly? What?
I believe Buff Kiss is implying that you look like Marty McFly.
Okay. Hey, Michael Fox is one of my favorite actors. I could pass, and maybe in another lifetime I pass as a sister to him. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Cool as fuck to have the dictator on. I'm not Sasha Baron Cohen, bro.
We would have more viewers if that was the case.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I would have been advertising. I would have been telling my agent, hey, push this out there.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a new fellow, though?
But
Bupkiss 420?
yeah, this is somebody new. Yeah, that's somebody new.
Yeah, welcome to the stream, Bupkiss. Glad you're here.
Yep, welcome. Welcome in. But yeah, that's the first time I ever got told that, but yeah, I'll take it as a compliment.
Oh, yeah.
Jen McFly.
Hey, got his gray hair, so.
Oh, poor Lillian hates turkey.
Well,
Poor
that's
little
why
lady.
that's why we have ham. It's because the entire family hates turkey.
Yeah. I only do turkey on Thanksgiving, and the rest of the time it's ham. Or like on Christmas, transition is like if you watch the Christmas story, they had Chinese food on Christmas.
Goodbye, Jamie.
Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh. Poor Jamie.
Busted.
Why create a new
How many
account
more
and
cats
have
do you have?
have the only channel you follow be Jamie?
Oh shit! Fucking what a dead giveaway. Poor guy. Imagine being that obsessed. They just keep creating profiles or using ones that you already have, and
Did
I don't
you
know.
all did you all see the message last night? All of it?
Not all
don't
of it. I was
no.
trying to take a screenshot
No, I
of
don't
it.
believe so.
Okay, well, because I knew he'd come in at some point to try to do shit, and I wanted to, I'll send you all the screenshot.
Okay.
He said he would use fake shit if he had to.
Oh, that's right. You even said that on live. One of our
Yeah, and
lives.
he deleted it. It didn't get hidden for me. He deleted it. He put it on there, and then when he noticed he got on, he deleted it. still got you reported, and still that's why I went back through the video to get your name, make sure you were blocked. But yeah, Lillian fit right in with my family because like everybody hates turkey here. That's why we had ham. Or we started having ham, and it's just unfortunately my children believe that the only way you could ever possibly cook a ham is standing outside in the cold over a grill with the smoker part on for 6 hours.
Mhm.
Yeah. So you know what I get to do today?
Yep.
Joy.
You get to have fun standing out in the cold.
No, I'm.
Do you ever try what they taught in Untouchables?
What's that?
Stomping your feet.
Yeah.
Remember
it
when Sean
works.
Connery was talking to the one cop? It's like you go out, you walk, you stomp your feet. It'll
Right.
keep you warm.
Right.
Or
It
feet
does.
warm, I should say.
It does. They'll teach you that in the military too.
Fuck yeah.
Lily says smokes ham best. See, you're validating them while I'm trying to get out of it. Lillian.
Lillian. Shame, shame. Just
tell you-
trying to validate his children's thoughts, feelings, and concerns like that.
Yeah, we don't
That's
do
very
that with
dangerous.
my kids.
Mm-mm. No.
Trust me, they act like me. Don't validate them.
You're just feeding their ego at this point, Lillian.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shit.
laugh it up,
Yeah.
handballs.
You know, my son takes off in the JROTC and in the Civil Air Patrol. He's an officer, so he's got one of those, the brimmed hats, right?
Mhm.
He takes it off. They call it a swimming pool. Just his, because it's so big. That's how big his head is.
Oh wow.
It sounds like he had to grow into it like George Lopez did his.
Yeah. He still has, and it's and then the rest of him's, is like, and he's got this thin little neck. Especially when he's a kid, he's always had this big head, but like this thin little pencil neck. And it's like, God, if you moved if you shake your head no too much, it looks like that would just go crack.
It would just snap off. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have probably a similar one to your son's.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I've had the same concerns, conveyed to me. It's like, unless you did something, then yeah, my head would fly off. But if I go like this, it's. I think all the hair that I have is making sure that it stays connected.
Ah. Okay. Lillian
I
says,
think that's the trick.
Lillian says, Caesar, you look like a lumberjack. Are you?
Cut down a tree or two in my day. I swung at
Me,
an
you
axe
look like
before.
you look like somebody from the Amish country. The way you have your
Oh,
beard and everything.
Oh, when breaking Amish was popular, I remember getting going to get tires, and the guy asked me, "Are you one of them Amish people?" And I was oblivious to. I'm like, "No, bro. I've lived here my whole life." And then, like, I finally looked in the mirror. I'm like, "Because of this." I'm like, "Oh, that's why."
Yeah.
Like, I was totally just oblivious to it, and then after realizing, like, that's why.
I got an idea now.
What's that?
Uh-oh.
At some point, we need to get you like a brimmed hat and get you just like a black pair of slacks and a black coat and send you out with your phone.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
I am open to that. I am open to that. That's why I got a new phone. So I'd be able to go out there and do the live streams, record myself interacting. Yeah, getting it, like dressing up like an Amish person. Oh, bro. That's content.
And
I got the look.
Yeah, you could sit there and like walk up to an ATM and be like, and look at people, I don't know how to work this fucking devil. That would be hilarious as fuck. Yeah.
I think what I want to do though is I want to try to get one of those GoPro cameras that I can try to put on myself to where because it looked kind of weird me yelling and screaming about technology when I'm holding a piece of
Right.
technology. Hmm.
Just get
So
one
I'm
of those.
definitely gonna want to.
Just get one of those hidden lapel cameras.
Yeah,
They actually
definitely
work.
some kind of hidden camera.
Yeah, and just be like,
I might.
I can't get this to work, or walk up to, be like, you see a nice looking woman and be like, have you ever considered being Amish?
Hmm.
Would
Like
you
I'll
like
give
to
your
join the
dad,
church?
two cows and a goat for your hand in marriage.
Yeah, and build a barn. That's actually a
I'll build him
thing
a
for.
nice barn.
Yeah, I'm gonna raise.
So
I'll
that's how
raise him
they
a
do
barn.
it. That one. I was gonna
Oh
look into
my
some
god.
YouTube too, so I can get the good mannerisms and
Yeah,
what Amish people
you gotta get
say.
the old English accent.
Oh shit!
That would be hilarious as shit. I'm not joking.
But I'm down to do that too. That'd be fucking funny as fuck. That would be funny as fuck. I'll go to the college town that's close to me.
Mm.
Might be a
Oh,
little
you're
bit
gonna
more
fuck.
interesting.
Yeah, you're gonna fuck with the college kids. The ones
I
that
used to be up there all
Yeah.
the time.
is
I
it
used to be when I was a delivery driver. I used to be up there all the time, and yeah, like there's always something crazy going on up there with them kids.
is it a liberal
Always something.
college? Is it like a really liberal college?
There's two versions of it, so I can say it without doxing myself. It's Cal Poly,
Okay.
and
So
yeah, it probably is more liberal leaning, I would imagine. Because I mean, being out here in California, like it'd be a miracle to have a college that isn't.
so
But
yeah. So it has students that would be afraid to be culturally offensive. That makes it better.
oh yeah,
So
oh yeah.
we can leave all that PC stuff, being politically correct and all that in the car when you get there.
Yep. I'll even do one better. I'll ship my political correctness over to Amish country.
Yeah. Well, yeah, oh,
Yep.
they in Pennsylvania they blame the Amish for the vote for Trump. Mm. I wouldn't do it because it could get you hurt, but I'd be like, I would
Yeah.
I would be Amish and they have like a little MAGA pin or something like that. But that that might be dangerous.
No, I can do
Yep.
that.
Well,
I,
Pennsylvania has
I
a lot of Amish, and
I I'll do that for
so
sure. Because
does
I mean, I'm proud to say I voted for Trump 2 times. Well, 3 times. Voted for that guy 3 times, and if he can do it a fourth time, a fifth time, motherfucking sixth time, I'm there. Trump 2084.
Making what 45, 47, 48, 49, and 50. That's it. Caesar's push. Let's amend the Constitution. No more fucking. Let's make the presidency like Senate and Congress. No term limits. You know what? That probably wouldn't actually be a bad idea because think of how many great presidents we had that we lost
Oh yeah.
to term limits, and the country got a hard hit because neither candidate behind them was worth a shit.
Oh yeah, they either didn't bring anything to the table or they had their own agenda at hand.
Yeah.
They try to, ruin things and make it better for, these people instead of, for everybody,
Yeah.
for the majority. Because I mean, you can't help everybody. You can't make it better for every single person, but
Right.
you can do what you can for the majority.
Right. And that's what they're supposed to. But I mean, we've got so many people, that are in Congress, that are in the House, the representatives in the House or their senators in the Senate, and they don't have term limits, and they've made it a career, and they're not useful, and they don't listen to the American public. And the funny thing is they keep getting voted in just based on name recognition. Schumer,
Or
Pelosi,
like they're able to tie their names to
McConnell.
something.
Right.
You know, they're able to tie their names to something. They got that name recognition because they've been doing it for so long. And yeah, it's like they create a monopoly stranglehold in those areas that they come from, and nothing changes. It just seems to get more shady and underhanded.
Yep. And then they start working with each other, and it doesn't matter if it's Democrat or Republican. And when I say working with each other, you obviously want them to work with each other when it comes to the American people and their interests, but they don't.
Mm-hmm.
That's not where they work together. They work together when it comes to lobbyists and special interests. That's problematic.
Exactly. Yeah. Fucking.
So you're a Californian. Explain Adam Schiff to me, because I don't think he's human.
To be honest with you, I don't think he's human either.
Yeah.
You know, it's well, the guy's a real dumbass. Like, he got played by these fucking, what was it, Russian or Ukrainian radio hosts that played his ass into thinking that they had information on Trump.
Yep.
Like videos, news, like whatever crazy shit. And it's like you really just believe that shit. Like, you couldn't tell they're on the radio.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like the shit that you're hearing. That's how eager they were,
and he could
to get this information.
Right. And he couldn't wait to get in front of a news camera into a microphone.
Mm-hmm.
He would have broken that pencil neck to get there.
Yeah, fucking guy blatantly lying to the American people. Oh, the evidence is in plain sight. And it's like, okay. Like, if you take his words and look back at it and seen how everything transpired, if anything, the evidence that was in plain sight was Hunter Biden. Because 90% of the shit that Hunter was guilty of, they tried to paint on Trump.
You remember when they were doing the impeachment trial and Schiff was the chairman of the inquiry? Mm-hmm. And then Doug Collins was the vice chair. Doug Collins is a chaplain for the reserves. Your Only Clementine says Caesar has trouble with his balance and his belligerence.
Yeah, she's trying to allude that I fell and broke my hip at some point. Like, no, I'm not that old and brittle yet.
But yeah,
I'm gonna get her back right now.
But yeah, I remember at one point, because I was watching it, and Doug Collins, like I said, who's a chaplain and a reservist, says there and looks at it. No, it was Nadler that he did it to. It wasn't Schiff, it was Nadler. But it was about the impeachment stuff. And he looked at it and said, Chairman, are we really going to do this? And he's like, Nadler's like, yeah. And Doug Collins gets up and walks off and call in the middle of the inquiry. Calls him a simple-minded fucking buffoon. Those were the exact words. I remember it because I was like, oh, you know what? Someone's going to make $1 million off this one. We should be making political action figures in the style of WWE wrestlers.
Dude, that'd be a great concept. You know,
that would be interesting.
You got both your sides and shit. Just have all. Oh man, that's the killer idea.
Right? You know, like I've got a Trump and Biden chess set. Right? Imagine wrestling figures. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Clementine says you're lucky I have to go eat, or I'd expose your doll collection. Wait,
she calls my Lego minifigures dolls.
You don't get to call action figures dolls.
Yeah, you know, but she's a grown ass woman that still likes to call everything dolls. You know, like action figure, like a wrestling figure, she would call that a doll. If I had a little 3/4 GI Joe action figure, that's a doll in her mind. You know, I blame her big toe because it's enlarged, so it's like sucking more blood out of her brain. So it makes she doesn't think too good. You know, but she's my granddaughter. I love her. I forgive her for her disability. It's not her fault.
Holy shit. All right. Well, we've put in our 4 hours. We're over 4.
Another hour went by.
Yes.
I could have sworn this only been like 20 minutes.
Nope. It's
Yeah,
been
I mean, it felt like.
It doesn't feel like an hour. It still doesn't even feel like 4 hours. Like maybe like 2. You know, it feels like 2. Holy shit. That's a good thing though.
Don't smoke it. It'll make your hair. She said, "Don't smoke. It'll make your hair go gray." Maybe.
Well, a little late for that, there, Clementine. I wish you would have told me that maybe 5 years ago. But no.
I'm telling Lala. You're telling. Why are you telling Lala?
Yeah, what are you telling Lala?
What did I say? Oh shit! What did I say?
I think Lillian is telling Lala about me having a crazy granddaughter.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Lego minifigures that she calls dolls.
Yes, Lillian. Lillian, tell Lala. Tell Lala about his dolls. However, if they're GI Joes or He-Man or Voltron, they're called action figures.
Exactly. You know.
They're different. The Lillian's gamers, stop blocking my comments. I'm not blocking your comments.
Lillian showed up. How did he block it? I seen your comment pop up in real time. How did he block it?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Of all the people I wouldn't block, Lillian's the one I wouldn't block. And she's the one that it auto blocks.
For a reason.
Because when Lillian does stuff like that would get her blocked, it's funny. So like I said, Lillian would be the last person I'd ever block. I'd let her cook. I'd let her go, you know? Lillian's the one I'd let do her thing.
Yeah, she's like the spice that we add in. Yeah. You know, a little bit of paprika, a little bit of cayenne pepper.
Well, yeah, did you notice in the video? I don't know if you watched I didn't play it. In the video, hell, Lillian's as much part of the show from the chat. She's a pilgrim too now. She's in the video.
Oh shit! Lillian is a pilgrim now.
I show proof.
And she what?
She said check
proof in the DM.
Yeah.
Watch out. What goodies did she send you in there?
If I switch it, it'll fuck up. Lillian, I'll check and I'll make sure that there's not like an auto moderator on there or something. That's the only thing I think it could be. But last time I looked at it, we didn't. Because I've always wanted to be able to say stuff, especially if I thought it was funny. Like I said, what?
Unless YouTube bots or censoring.
You know who I would block? I would block Paige. I may have programmed that bot on purpose. Now she's gonna clip that. She's gonna clip that or timestamp it and send it to Paige without the part where I'm joking about that. Because God, when I saw it banned Paige, I started freaking out. I was like, "Oh shit! It banned Paige." You know, I don't know how to do it.
Working hard. You were working hard to get that bot banned from Streamlabs and getting Paige fucking able to type again.
Yeah, I was like, because
I remember that.
Second I saw, I was like, "Fuck! It got Paige. It's banned Paige for caps."
Like, for too many caps.
Yes. Oh, I had a damn heart attack about it because I was like, Paige gonna be pissed, and Paige sent me a
I'm like,
DM and she deleted it, so she probably cussed me out. Like, motherfucker, why'd you
I
ban
was like,
me?
I didn't touch it. I was
Oh,
like, I didn't touch it. Honest God, I didn't touch it.
I know it said StreamYard did it. And I'm like, what the fuck is StreamYard doing? Why the fuck is StreamYard banning anything in my chat?
Especially after it not working. You had to get rid of, you had to stop using it just to be able to go. We were like,
To
what,
get,
like 15
yeah,
minutes late, 20 minutes late?
yeah, fighting to get the stream started through the damn thing. But it'll moderate the chat without fucking being asked.
Yeah, no problem. Fucking,
I was,
Hey,
I was,
I gotta
that's why
love
my,
technology.
able to do things.
I was stressing the hell out to get that stream started. And then once it gets started, Paige says something in caps that wasn't bad, even. It's just in caps. And then we're laughing because the bot comes up just out all of a sudden, right? And
Uh-huh.
it says, it's like, Paige, please refrain from using all caps. We're like, ah, ha, ha, ha. Streamlab tried to mod something. And then all of a sudden, Paige is gone.
Yeah. And I'm going in there. I'm trying to look in the block list, but the damn thing had me blocked. I couldn't get in there to see if she was or.
Right?
Get her out of it.
And I was in there trying, I'm like, ban the bot, reverse all bot decisions, do this. I was like, shit. I didn't even know it was there. That's why I was laughing at it saying, Paige refuse you're from using all caps. I was like, what a dumb thing to have.
Yeah.
And then it banned her for it or blocked her for like 300 minutes or something like that. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yep.
It was 300 minutes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no.
I'm sitting there thinking,
you're like, I didn't do that.
I'm sitting there thinking, holy shit, Paige is going to tear my ass apart. And like I said, if she thought I did or had someone in there, because she'd sent me a DM and she deleted it by the time I got to it, I imagine what I can only imagine what I was called.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Yeah, I can only imagine. Go drop your dentures in the water. I have to go eat, but I don't want to miss any more good entertainment. Ooh, you're calling this good entertainment? Mm. It must be because the views are pretty good today. That or there's nothing else on. There's nothing else live on because we're the only idiots that would do this. Which, by the way, I'll talk. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say we love the people that much. We will go on during a holiday.
We have no lives. They know it. We're not hiding anything from them.
This is my life.
But we're helping you all. You guys get to hear something while you're cooking, gaming, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
For the people that don't have families together, it's a place for them to come in and chill out, and be, feel part of a family.
Yep.
Yeah, we're all family here. We all love each other.
Yes, we are.
So I'll promo it before we leave because I just got handed a note from one of the kids that says that ham's not going to cook itself.
Ho ho ho!
Uh-oh.
Damn. Yeah, they want Papa out there. Like, hey, get out there. We're hungry. We're getting there.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It wasn't even one of my kids.
You had the whole neighborhood over.
It wasn't even one of my biological ones. It was just
one of
the
their
ones
friends.
Well, there are some girls that didn't really have father figures that call me dad that I've treated like dad. One of them put into college. And I've always been dad. I treat them like they're my daughters. So
yeah, they're like family.
Yeah, so I call them my daughters. So yep. I got
kick ass, bro.
Yeah, I
You
got
got, you definitely got a big family, one way
Yep.
or the other.
Yep. Oh, and they take
Yep.
care of me like I'm family. They worry about me the same way.
Yep.
So I've got 2 biological, but I've got 5.
That's awesome.
So yeah,
Beautiful thing.
it is. I love all of them. So anyway, tonight at midnight Eastern, so 11 for us, Jen,
Mm-hmm.
and 9 for
9 a.m. for me.
right.
Or 9 p.m.
Yeah.
I said fucking 9 a.m.
I was gonna say, if you show up at 9
I'll be
a.m., we're
taking a
gonna
nap.
shut down by that time. We're going to
Yeah.
hang out. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and I'll make sure I take a nap.
Yeah.
I'll stay up all night.
So we're going to go from that point to like 5. I want to say 5, but knowing how we are, it'll probably be 6 or 7. I'm going to go out with what I like to call the crazy savings people, right? And I know where to go. They still make these. This is an artifact. Everybody's looking at me funny. I'm sure you all know it. Some of the younger ones
yeah.
don't. Some of the younger ones don't know it's a newspaper.
Yeah. Yeah, like Clementine, she doesn't know what those things are. She hears newspaper, she thinks like, oh, what is this, blank paper that you just, write on? It's like, no, it's has a bunch of sentences and paragraphs that tells you things about things going on in the world, weather, sports,
Well,
has cartoons.
this particular newspaper doesn't relay anything that's informative though. It's just shit. But it's got ads, So we'll talk about the Black Friday ads. I'm going to go out with the crazy savers, the people that will hang out in line for hours in the cold. So that makes me a dumb shit because I'm going out there with them. And I'm going to see if any of them will talk to me. Probably not.
Just offer a thing of coffee.
Yeah, I won't give
them coffee.
I won't give them a bunch of coffee so that they have to pee and leave line. Then I'm going to hop in where they were at. I'll be like, I'm going to save it for you. And then when they come back, like, thank you. I appreciate this so much, and and so forth. I'm going to be like, who the fuck are you?
You should tell them. You should tell them no. Thank you. That would be $69.95, please.
Right. Then I'm going to say, I will. I'll be like, who the fuck are you? I don't know who the fuck you are.
I don't know. You like, I just filled the spot. Like, you didn't talk to me. That was my twin. He left. He's down. He's down over yonder.
It's going to be hard to do with someone having a camera on me while I'm doing. I don't know who the fuck you are. That are, like you said, extort them for money to get their spot back. But I ain't free and I ain't cheap.
Mm-hmm.
My name's not Becky
My
Boop.
services. That could be a good career for her.
Yeah.
Nice holiday work. Doesn't cut into Social Security.
Yeah. Be like, look how important my services were. So what are they worth? Because
oh yeah,
Becky said she made $500 for an hour of cuddling. Me standing in line is safer than cuddling Becky.
Mm-hmm. I honestly think that's how Boogie got that fungus. Remember when he had that fungus on him? I think there was
Didn't Becky
a lapse
lick
in
it?
judgment.
May have been. Didn't Becky lick it?
Lick it, and I think backed up on it.
I told you I make mental pictures. Why would you do that?
For content.
But no one else sees
Maybe
it
tell
but
them-
me. I just sit and suffer.
But you can give us a very descriptive description of what you've seen. You know, share the agony with the viewers.
Yeah, it's like
No, because I
you're
like
actually
them.
helping them out and keeping them all awake.
I like them.
That's true. You want to spare them.
Yes.
You want to spare them.
Yes. Yes. Okay, now I'm getting hungry
You gotta
stares.
remember that.
I'm getting hungry stares from 5 of them. So Jen,
You gotta hold.
yeah, tonight at those times I'll post them out and I'll have the I'll pre-prep the stream so you can put a notification, stuff like that. We're going to do some crazy shit tonight.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be kick ass.
So, Jen, you got any last words? That's so sounds so
Loving
wrong.
hugs.
It's not last words because last words is bad. Do you have any final thoughts?
Yep. Love and hugs, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving. And be sure you tune in later because it's going to even be more fun.
Oh yeah, someone's going to get hurt
Mhm.
tonight. Caesar, your final words. Motherfucker, putting that in my head.
I am excited for tonight's stream, and I am going to be torturing Clementine via text.
Excellent. Like I said,
I am going to be doing that.
and I'm going to I want to reach out to Clementine because I
Oh,
Yeah.
she's a character. You'll love her.
oh
She is great. Because I met her on Discord. You know, we
Mhm.
just started out chatting, and like we've been talking like 2 or 3 years.
damn.
You know what I mean? Like we just been, you know, vibing and chatting. Fucking yeah, she's a great person. You love her.
Oh yeah, she seems like she is. She seems like she's a lot of
Mhm.
fun to talk to.
Oh, she is. She really is. There'll be times where she'll call me up when she's going shopping and just give each other shit.
Mm.
Like, come on, old lady. You know, quit looking down on every single aisle. Just get what you got to get. Focus.
Know what you want. Get in, get it,
Mhm.
get out. Mail
Yeah.
shopping. So
Mhm.
you got any more? Or is that it? I don't want to cut you off. I've cut you off all morning.
Oh no, that's it because we're gonna be back tonight. We're gonna be putting on a kick-ass show.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
Well, then that leaves me. And the monitor's shaking for some reason. Anyway, thank you all for spending some of your Thanksgiving day with us. We love you for it. We appreciate it. And from all of us here, we want to wish you a very happy Thanksgiving. Take the time to reflect on all the things you're thankful for, because we are thankful for all of you. And I can confidently say that for the entire cast of the Asylum. And with that,
What?
until we see you tonight, because I want to see everybody again tonight. Until we see you tonight, take care of yourself and each other. And remember, you have to work off all those calories at some point.
Cranberry sauce on a wobbly plate. Turkey strutting like it owns the estate. Gravy's flowing like a sweet little stream. Mashed potatoes in a buttery dream. Gather round the feast, don't be shy. Stuffing's calling, pie standing by. Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving to the Asylum crew. Grab a fork, grab a laugh, and a napkin too. It's turkey talking time, let's raise a cheer.
Yeah, see, now this is the fun part, guys.
Another great year.
For those of you who are still with us, and I see there's a bunch of you with us, I had to make this fun. So there's obviously me. There's Army. There's Jen. There's Caesar. There's iPixie. There's Lillian. There's Angus and Vic's cow. That's Trucker. And ladies and gentlemen, the big fat turkey is obviously Zach. Okay, hold on, folks, because it's going to get better. It's going to get better.
Let's raise a cheer for friends, for food, for another great year. Hey! Happy Thanksgiving to the Asylum crew. Grab a fork, grab a laugh, and a napkin too. It's turkey talking time. Let's raise a cheer for friends, for food.
So now we've got him dancing. And it looks like Riley caught him. Have a happy Thanksgiving. We'll see you all tonight.